Hello. We got one. Nah, salute all the music in the motherfucking chat. How we doing? Let's get the likes up, please. Bro, I thought we had like 35,000 likes. Only had like 2. It's all good. So all the music in the motherfucking chat. Yeah, the panel is gonna be open. Yeah, we are open. I mean, what y'all want to talk about? We could do it all. What I do? We could do conspiracy theories. We can talk boxing if you want to talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? We don't talk about doxing over here, but yeah, we talk about boxing. Hold on, let me fix all this shit. Okay. Yeah, we ready whenever you are. You know what I'm saying? We just here to show you a good time. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Miserable people, stay away, please. Don't be here. Don't come here. This is not a miserable shit. Look at the graphs. Oh shit. What the fuck my other one? I gotta fix all my graphics, bruh. I'm just the guy that makes the graphics for all the rest of your YouTuber's favorite YouTuber. That's what I do. But yeah. It's another one. We're gonna hit him with the big shit. But yeah, in the meantime, in between time, here we go.
Get me in a nice mood, dick good, skin tone. Never owned a flip phone. Bitches fall in love, I ain't never been in the friend zone. Streets most prominent, coke weighing dominance. God forgive niggas, I don't save the apologies. Position solidified, don't question the camaraderie. Think you can body me, best chance of lottery. Sentenced to an L, been in jail for robbery. Shouts to my niggas still upstate, penthouse P.
Daydream, put the water to the flowers for a couple of hours. That way. Coke wave, tell them fuck boys die slow. Back blocks, firework like pyro. Tell them work dry, bring another half with them. Gotta fit a Lizzie, it gets slizzy like cashing them. Climbing up the mountain, watch lawyers and accountant. Told them my boys coming home, niggas started down. Snipe mommy at the deli, it get funny for the fetty. Cop the 2 doors so they don't do me like YNW Melly. Glocky with a body on it, still I'm a user. Wave guards, we the pioneers of the drill music. Low in the Chevelle, bury money like Fidel. Don Snow, Don Valley, fresh up out the cell. Daydream, put the water to the flowers for a couple of hours. Whipping that way.
Let's go.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing Code Wave 3.5.
Muted. My bad. Unique Dawn was here earlier today. This is Unique Dawn. She's here. But listen, we see long time. Unique Dawn. Let's go. Keep on working. Yeah. So the link is dropped. If you want to join, you can join. If not, I'm just gonna do my shit. Just gonna start shooting shit. That's how these artificial fucking guns work. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Let's get the shit on and popping. Yeah. Max B. So this is the fucking wave. The wave god. Alright. More tracks. Or no. Well, I'm gonna play some tracks so that in between time, bro, I want to try this fucking FNF. No, so FNC, Friday Night Champions and shit. Yeah, we're gonna see right now. See how it works. I don't think I can play it. Fuck. My controller, I have a like a mobile controller. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna try it. Let's go. All right, we're gonna try it on Undisputed. This new shit is fucking weird though. Yeah, give us some time. We're gonna get back to what's it called? FNC, right? Okay, hold on. Should I get this shit? Yeah. Oh, did I cross the wrong one? I think I did. Ooh, there you go. Ooh, there you go. Wow, there you go. Okay. 33,000 people watching right now, and we only have 2 likes. Oh, we have 4. Okay, never mind. That's good. We got 4. That's good. Yeah, have you guys seen the whole track shit? Tracks New York, NYC. That shit's crazy too. We could do everything. Just let me know. I don't know if Baby Moms is on here right now. I told her. I was supposed to add my new account, but it's all good. But yeah, we're gonna do this real quick. So I got everybody in the motherfucking building. I'm trying to get a Undisputed rolling. See if I can get a fight real quick. I've been itching. I think my controller might be back. If not, we're gonna go straight to VR. But yeah. Yeah, we should be good. Alright, let's drop a track one more time. I like this beat. This fucking beat is fucking crazy. Yeah, Max Beat is outside. Hold on. So this one came out a long time ago. So Albanians in Chicago. Let's see what they're about. Let's see what they're playing. That's wild.
News just in. Vision, the real Albanian, is in Chicago, building bridges once again. Authorities have been notified and have been told to stand by in case of any reported activity. We know that Vision is the first UK Albanian rapper in history to do something on this scale. With connections to O Block, his operations have now raised suspicions with the United States Department of State.
Thanks, Rachel. We have eyewitnesses in downtown Chicago saying that they saw Albanians moving some serious weight to the south side. We suspect Vision is involved with operations, but police can't seem to pin him down. His connections are growing stronger than ever, and the White House have now been informed.
I'll be real with you. These Chicago Albanians got some heat, and this Vision got some motion for real. Not to mention he fine too. But hey, this is what one local had to say.
Hey yo, Vision, you came to Chicago, but you not tapping in with any of the Chicago sheepers. You not tapping in with any Albanians out here, gang. Hey, look, bro, respectfully, I'm gonna need that fade if you don't tap in with your peoples. Cause a little birdie told me you're not trying to tap in with any sheepers out here, little bro. Hey, Vision, I'm gonna need that fade,
Move
bro.
for me.
Alright, here we go.
Yo, Viz, what's up, bro? It's Dash.
Man, like that shit.
Oh, they're talking a lot of shit. Shit's okay though.
Yeah, listen, the feds are watching, bro. They are catching up.
Yeah, man. Yeah. With Adrian and DQ from Oblo. What you telling me though?
The heat is getting
shit.
crazy.
Oh,
But listen, look much cheaper. He's an attorney. Talk to me.
Yo, Viz, Shukatina came in a dog. Don't even worry about it. It's taken care
I
of.
never doubted you, Steve. Where you at though?
I'm in Chicago, bro.
You're a mad guy.
Oh, they shot him.
Get off the phone, bro. I had to come check me. Capote Diamonds. What's the numbers looking like today?
We had a few deals today. Got 245 for the paddock 5990.
Yeah? What about that one?
This just closed on the 12th one the other day.
MashaAllah. I like that. Still got him 20 points though. DQ trying to rise up to 50.
Nah, for sure, no doubt. Definitely my boy. Give me something got on this over piece. Something nice for sure.
Got you.
Hey, I don't know if I can answer the phone call. Hello?
Yo, I feel like I'm playing
What's on your mind, Sheepy? Talk to me.
the weak shit right now.
I just
Playing on
need
this
them.
beauty though.
I'm in Chicago.
So let's see if we can do this. You know we.
I'm just trying to build these bridges. Albanians gotta stick together, man.
Kismet. One thing's for sure. We're stronger together, always.
Nah. We're unstoppable.
A nigga like me, man. I love the game. I love the hustle. But if I leave, fans still gon' love me.
I just hopped out of Lambo truck. Few man step on, ready for war. None of my guys are talking much. Dressed in black when I kick that door. So many options out in the club. Your girl tryna fuck me raw. She ain't been with a thug. Throwing it back, break that floor. Turn that block 100 degrees. All of my eagles fly on tour. One phone call to 100 G's. Bring your guns, I'll bring out more. Hollow tips in a magazine. Show me one, I'll show you four. Extend all clips in a big machine. Don't give me a reason to break the law. She ain't been with a guy like me. She ain't been with a guy that's dangerous. G19, AMG. All of my sheepers, Gucci Z. Gucci Z. You don't wanna test a mad opinion. GRF, don't be your bitch. She ain't been with a guy like me. She ain't been with a guy that's dangerous. G19, AMG. All of my sheepers, Gucci Z. Gucci Z. You don't wanna test a mad opinion. GRF, don't be your bitch. We can go band for band. Fuck that, we can go gun for guns. Loaded for and I'm laying it bang. Do it with gang, go all of my ones. UK rap or UK drill. Back to back, I'm getting it done. You man fake, but I kept it real. All that trap.
Yeah, that shit was trashy.
Screwed up cumbia, ping-pong, drop that beat.
Pull up on the double G's, boys, one trouble. They call me Flintstone, and my homies born rebel.
Look at that, watch that shit.
Chase
Saw
through
that?
the ghetto, but these motherfuckers off with just one devil. Metal bracelets, facing worse incarceration. Aim for the dome, gotta keep my concentration. Since elementary,
Cause in the head of Mr. Jelly, the violence, tú sabes, cambiando jales, tú me llaves. Order 2 tacos with the beans and no palates. Don't blame us, just because I'm famous. And got my middle finger up your baby mama anus. Yeah.
When you raise best ladies, and do sidekick. Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Cause your bitch got your name tattooed on the titty. Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Do you pump 2 12 or do you pump Biggie? Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Do you sleep with your wife or with the 9 milli? Wiggy, 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 wiggy. I got sets for sale in the land of hell. My enemies don't even get a chance to yell. In the black Chevelle, my man Miguel. Little things wanna put my fucking ass in jail. Stack my mail where the bastards dwell. Puffin' on Jay, cause that's my gal. Never brag or tell, but I blast the well. I shoot more shots than Sam Cassell will. Pick the Trojan and form an alliance. Moving silence and gather loyal clients. Corporate giant with street signs. Cooking dope on the kitchen appliance. Don't try it if you can't keep quiet. I put 17 bullets in your diet. Lying in the puddle, put you hoes on the rubble. SPM like Tarzan, king of the jungle.
Screwed up cumbia, ping-pong, drop that beat.
Yo, ill status. Shout out to my bro. He said, motherfucking building. Let's get it. What the fuck? What else guys in here? What else guys? I still fucking. Yo, ill status. Can you do 200 push-ups for the boxing scholar? I was drunk at bad. It was crazy. Yo, you could, if you want to jump on the panel, let's get it. Been wilding out. Okay. I got something from my bro ill status. I got a track from my bro ill status. Alright. Can you hear me? Okay. Wait. Let me make sure. Take my snacks away. Take my snacks away. Let's go. Shout out to the folks. If you know, you know. Here we go. Bro, I try to play this shit. I try to play fucking Undisputed. This shit is whack. It's crazy. Everybody's playing FNF. FNC. Fighting Night Champions. The remix. I don't want to embarrass myself. I tried to fucking figure that shit out. It didn't fucking work. It's all good. We're gonna do that. We'll do that soon. It's okay. I'll be back with that. Alright. Let's play the track for my bruh. He knows. Shout out to Chi-Town. You already know. I see my bro. Let's go. A little salt of me that I motherfucking chance again.
Put your left foot in front of your right foot and walk with me through the city of Chi, where the vultures be. Have you heard of the city crime? Sociologists be telling me the city died from all the murdering, gang banging, and drug dealing. Every 30 hours they find another body with some slugs in them, and ain't no blood in it. This the ill state, nigga, and ain't no love in it. Now we gon' start with the South Side, where GDs and BDs and Blackstones don't coincide. So let me be your tour guide. So when you in a certain area, you will know what that hood ride. Now let's start with the vulture, where folks are throw up the up in the Taylor, they there, but they can't save ya. Walk with me. I'm just here to remind you that if you plug, you need to know exactly who to throw up your sign to. Cause from that mere folly, you might have your family come and identify your body. So walk with me. Don't underestimate the south side. Come here acting like you hard to leave your mouth wide. Walk with me. And on the east, there's no peace. Catch one in the head and in the bed in the streets. Walk with me. And on the tip to try the west side. They'll kill you just to show you that they the best side. Walk with me. This is the city where the vultures be. So put your left foot in front of your right foot and walk with me. If 51st and go west, you in Motown when niggas throw up the sign after they hit their chest. On 61st and Cottage Grove to 6th Trade. Black Stones run that area and they sporting praise. Full of park and Terrortown. Remember the fort, them devils had to tear it down. But on 87th and Jeffrey, them niggas are vice lords. Committed to their living and all willing to die for it. Like in Lakeside, it's full of GDs. But GDs and BDs are running Paxton and Lawn City. Jeffrey Mountain to the Ickes. How to be well, just stay where y'all with me. Can't miss Cabrini. This is the crime living city. I go to the Mars on 73rd and Stony so they can uplift me. Cause it's really good to my stomach. Get back in the car, let's take a trip to that wild, wild hunters. Roseland is a living hell. Bodies dropping all gale. From 10 Trade to Riverdale. You can go to Culture Club and Calumet with me. Close proximity, but that's not considered the city. So hit me on the page for something you wanna know about major crime areas in Chicago. Almost anything you wanna know, you can talk to me. But if you wanna see it, walk with me. Don't underestimate the south side. Come here acting like you hard to leave your mouth wide. Walk with me. And on the east, there's no peace. Catch one in the head and in the bed in the streets. Walk with me. And on the tip to try the west side. They're killing you to show you that they the best side. Walk with me. This is the city where the vultures be. So put your left foot in front of your right foot and walk with me. Let's take a trip to the west side. What people in their opinion are telling me it's the best side. Some even say it's the fresh side. But far as my conviction, I consider it as the death side. They be busting niggas at stop signs. Over 2,000 police is still inadequate as to stop crime. And every time a nigga's wet up, he go to Mount Sinai Hospital, cause they'll kill you in Loretta. Now let me tell you where the hoods dwell. Like in K-Town where them BGs be throwing up that triple L. Them niggas shoot the coppers down. We even got new breeds on the south side in Pocket Town. They run in the village for show, but on 16th the cops know you mostly gonna see them souls. They be throwing up the one. Now let's go see them insane vice lords on the avenue in Austin. They are the craziest I ever saw, and they forgot about them gangster disciples over on Washington. Homie used to be full of unknowns, like Chicago Avenue. Now that's the place where them conservatives roam. You get caught slipping if you wanna, because them traveling vice lords will be waiting on you on California. See, Shy's full of hard brothers. Have you been through Central Avenue, the land of them four corner hustlers, waiting just to rush ya? Especially them fools that think the shy is full of busters. You can get traced and chalked to see, or you could be on the safe side, nigga, and walk with me. Don't underestimate the south side. Come here acting like you hard to leave your mouth wide. Walk with me. And on the east, there's no peace. Gets one in the head and in the bed in the streets. Walk with me.
My bad. Pure. What up? What's up, broski?
¿Qué ole, Kazi? ¿Qué ole?
Oh, bro, let's play. Let's
What's up, brother?
play some VR, bro. That shit was fucking fun the other day.
In 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes? No, you good. That shit was fun,
Yeah,
no?
for sure, for
Did
sure.
you like it or not?
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, I liked it. It was cool.
Yeah, so when I see my bro ill status, because he's from the shy. You know what I'm saying? Real motherfucker.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Happy New Year. Thank you. But yeah. Ill status is in the building. I haven't seen him in a long ass time, so you know what I'm saying?
What up, Bill?
Play this shit, bro. My bro, ill status is a fucking legend. Oh, is that your friend? The boxing scholar or no? You cool with him?
Hey, man, I'm cool with everybody, bro.
Nah. You preach nonviolence. Yeah. So if you want to play some, what's it called? This was a stream. It's just a pure. It's like this. Get on the panel if you want. Yeah, I like to shoot some shit up. I wanna play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. We'll play in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that shit's fucking fun.
Yeah, no, but it was cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
No,
I like with both hands and shit like that.
You know, so my thing is like, it's fun because like you get to, like, it's virtual, right? You see your friends, and then you're on an adventure. You're like, you know what I'm saying? Usually, I play with other people that I don't know, and I like to play with what to call it, people that I do know, and just have fucking good time, bro. That shit it's fun. It's fun. I love it. I love it.
It was fun shooting you in the face.
Bruh. So, but there's other games. We could do VR chat if you want. Download VR chat. And VR chat, bro. You meet there's like 30 people. There's kids, all crazy. They get racist. They be saying racist shit, but that shit be fun though.
Yeah, bro. It's the internet, bro.
Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun because
There's
like
coming on here saying something racist.
it's fun because like there's crazy fucking motherfuckers out there. It's wild. I like to do that shit too. My bro El Status, man. My bro El Status, my bro. Crazy. All right. What's going on in the world right now?
None.
Nothing.
None?
Venezuela just got fucking. They just took fucking Maduro. Did you see that shit?
I did.
What did you think about that? If you don't want to be political,
I'm not too. I'm not too in depth on that whole situation, so I don't know.
Well, no. You know what's crazy?
But
go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
kidnapping the leader of a sovereign nation is never a good thing.
Well, okay. So this is the thing, right? So he was considered an illegitimate president, right? Did people
By who?
consider that? By 50 countries, according to even Obama and Biden, Trump. There was a lot of people that had considered him an illegitimate president because they consider him a dictator. No,
I have no idea.
no. That's what was being said, right?
That's the word on the grapevine.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah. They said that he's an illegitimate president, and he was using his government to sponsor drug trafficking, right? That's the thing. Okay, so we don't know. We don't have all the answers, right? So you don't know. I don't know, right? But that's what they were saying, right? So that was the excuse to do it, right?
We have an illegitimate president too. When are they going to kidnap him?
Who has the balls to fucking come in and fucking swoop in like they did for him, right?
That's a good question.
Who would do that? So people, do they consider, like let's say, Putin is okay? Let's say the one dude, BB, you know him, right? From the one country, and the name you don't want to name. That motherfucker, has he committed war crimes? Has he been committed war crimes? Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's gonna go arrest him? Who's gonna do it? He's in the White House. He's going.
Me and you, Kazi, bro. We'll strap on our VR and we'll go get him.
We'll go get him. That's the only way you can get him. In virtual reality, not in actual reality, because like, bro, this motherfucker is untouchable. Okay, so we're gonna show you what the fuck happened right now. Here we go. Look, boom. Oh, my bad.
Cold War infrastructure that has been dormant for decades. What is happening at the Roosevelt Roads Naval Station in Puerto Rico? Once the largest U.S. naval base in the world, this facility was closed in 2004. But reports indicate it is being rapidly brought back online. The U.S. military is turning
the plans for the invasion of actual Venezuela. You know what I'm saying? So okay, but what is your thoughts? Because this is another messy subject. So what are we going to be doing? So okay, I think. Do you see what's going on with Iran right now?
No.
So Iran is kind of going through. They're trying to take over right now. Iran is. Hold on. Let me shut this one down. Iran is like they have people in the streets. They're trying to fucking actually take over the government. See, I think that United States gives them a hint of what they can be free, and then it's up to the people. They destabilize them in a certain way where they feel like they can overthrow the government with support of other people. Does that make sense?
It does.
So with the willingness of the people, if they don't agree with the government, then they have military support from other countries. They can destabilize, overthrow a country. That's exactly what they've done throughout history. That's CIA tactics. The three-letter words that I don't like to say, but that is what's going on. So Iran, what's going on in Iran? They're going through protests. They're going through all this fucking shit. It's
Regime change.
regime change. So it's going to be aligned with what we would like, right? But see, this is the thing with what I think going on. Not fuck them over in Iran, but like let's pay attention to what's going on right here in the United States. No, let's see what instead of fucking worried about that shit, Venezuela's closer to us.
Regime change.
پیروزی از آن شماست.
Time stood still for a nation of 90 million. That single cry rising from the streets of Tehran heralded the official shutdown of a 45-year-old regime. As the Iranian rial evaporated at the 1.5 million mark, the tank...
See, all of that shit, it's manipulated. This shit's manipulated. It was saddest, my bro. So what they did, so we saw that Israel was attacking Iran, and they're not militarily. They couldn't do shit about it. So now they can have they can actually say something, right? It's like if you're in an abusive relationship and you can finally fucking call the police. Now you're like, bitch, you hit me again. You know what I'm saying? Like you're actually fucking poking the fucking bear because you know that you have somebody that's gonna back you up. That's how they feel. I think that's how they feel. So Iran is going through the whole entire shit again. The same thing's gonna happen with Venezuela.
Man legend.
It will be up to the willingness of the people of them, right? There you go.
Was reborn on Jomhuri Avenue, and the system's entire infrastructure was shaken to its core in full panic mode. As the locked and loaded ultimatum from the White House brings the region to the brink of a proxy war hell, the authority in Pezeshkian's palace is completely silenced. As old symbols fall one by one from Nahavan to Tehran, millions of people shout the name Pahlavi from the dusty pages of history, breaking their chains for a new beginning.
Yeah, it is a way of the old. So the younger generation, what do they want? They want something better. They don't want all the rest of this fucking goofy shit. They want something different, right? So they're gonna overthrow this shit. That's one of the things that you can actually try to put in people's head, right? There is a an alternative, and another country can either. I don't think they're saving them. Yeah, it's happening everywhere. So this is the thing. Listen to what they're saying.
Since December.
So, but this happened. It was last year, right? Well, yeah. We just stepped into 2026. So. They have options now. They have countries that are going to try to influence, change. You know what I'm saying? Do things like that. That's I think that was happening. They were trying to do that here in the United States with certain groups, but they especially are doing this successfully in other countries like Iran, like in what's called Venezuela. Because like you see a lot of people that are what is it? They're happy that that government has been taken over.
From Tehran's Jamhuri Avenue to the historic squares of Isfahan, the streets have become a rehearsal for civil war. This is no longer just a protest, it is a brutal collision between two Irans.
This thing, I honestly think some of these, especially in Venezuela, they've been influencing the three letters, the three-letter dudes. They do that shit. They know how to influence the people, you know, go to the universities and influence smart people, start groups, and then overthrow. It's not that hard. I'm saying not everybody's that smart. You can actually influence a lot of people and tell them what the fuck to do. This is what they are doing, but they're tired of this old system. You know what I'm saying, that are oppressing them or not allowing them to fucking reach higher. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this is one of the oldest fucking countries in the world. Right? It's wild. Here we go.
On one side, a desperate public armed with stones and Molotov cocktails.
You would think that they would be more advanced because they've been, like Iran, I think, where is the cradle of civilization? Like in that region, the Middle East was the cradle of civilization, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
On the other, the iron fist of the Basij and IRGC. Since December 28th, the world has watched as peaceful marches transformed into a battlefield. The trigger? An economy in freefall. With the rial devalued to a staggering 1.5 million, the kitchen fire has spilled into the pavement. Analysts call it the regime's hybrid warfare, deploying pro-government loyalists to spark the clash of flags. Viral footage shows red regime banners clashing against the red-green-black of the resistance. It is a calculated chaos designed to brand protesters as vandals, but the world and the Iranian people are no longer buying the act. From the heights of Loristan to the alleys of Hamadan, police stations are falling, and the 45-year-old regime's legitimacy is burning in the streets. Women remain at the vanguard, facing off not just against soldiers, but against pro-regime female.
That's one of the crazy things. Once you get the women involved, that's when you know it's fucking bad. Cause like, if the ladies are out there, shout out to all the ladies.
Militias. But even the iron fist is showing cracks. Reports show a 30% surge in insubordination within the Basij. In Tabriz, a soldier drops his shield to embrace a protester. The soldier who cried becomes proof that the regime's wall of fear is crumbling from within. From the tank man of Tehran to the battlefield of Lordagan, the footage reaching the UN Human Rights Council tells a story of a point of no return. As the rial collapses and the death toll rises, the message from the streets...
That is crazy. So that's the thing. See, this is becoming more natural. So what are we seeing? We are seeing... So we saw that Israel attacked Iran, and they can see that their military can be, how would I say, you can overthrow that shit with the help of other people. Now they're going to be asking like other countries to help them, right? To help them overthrow their government. That's what you're going to see. That's, bro. It's wild. Okay.
Is clear. This is not a movement that can be bargained with.
That's what they do. It starts with the youth. You get the youth. You start spreading all this shit. That's how the three-letter word. The three letters, right? The 3-1, right? That's what they do. How do you overthrow a government? Spread propaganda and overthrow them. Is this necessary? Is this what they want to do? I mean,
it is an awakening. The fire may be met with bullets, but the spirit of the resistance has already crossed the threshold of fear. On the morning of January 1st, 2026, world geopolitics entered full panic mode with a single truth social post by President Donald Trump. The message, coming immediately after that mysterious and strategic summit with Netanyahu in Florida, was clear. Locked and loaded. Trump set diplomatic niceties aside.
Yeah, because, okay, so, Netanyahu, well, Israel, they had an agreement with Iran. So now it's like, okay, well, now the United States has beef with Iran, and now they're gonna be going to war with Iran, because like, so it would be like, okay, now, Israel and Iran, they have a truce or whatever, and then now it's the United States to finish the job, right?
And directly warned Iranian security forces. If you continue to shed the blood of peaceful protesters, American forces stand ready to rescue them. This statement, combined with the alert status of aircraft carrier groups in the Persian Gulf and air bases in the region, drew a real red line for Iran. Washington is no longer just watching, it is placing its intervention card squarely on the table, staring Tehran straight in the eye. Trump's statement signals the end of the 20th century's containment policy and the arrival of the threat of direct intervention. Following...
I want to pause that. I want to read that a little bit. If Iran shoots and violates, kills peaceful protesters, which is their custom, the United States of America will come to their rescue. So we can't be the global police, in my opinion, right? Because like we're not doing that in other countries like Africa. What the fuck's going on? There's a whole bunch of fucking wars that are going on in Africa. We don't do that for them, but then we're going to police if peaceful protests. A lot of people are not even able to fucking protest at all. They're fucking running. They're fucking getting like, bro. That's the thing. We pick and choose, right? Here we go.
Containment policy and the arrival of the threat of direct intervention. Following Trump's Truth Social post, Iran's cryptocurrency miners and youth flooded Twitter, X, with questions like, is Starlink opening? Proving the public's hunger for US support.
Yeah, it's crazy that yeah, you can shut down the internal internet network, but if you get Starlink is crazy.
Regime's stronghold is not only being battered from the outside, it is also cracking from within. In his historic speech, reflected in Newsweek and NY Times reports, President Masoud Pezeshkian set aside the usual foreign forces rhetoric. Pezeshkian's confession, the fault is ours, don't blame America, is indicative of the chasm between...
There's always going to be somebody that's... so that's the thing, okay. Who was the one that's the Venezuelan woman? She won the Nobel Peace Prize? How? How the fuck you... Never even heard of her. The woman is from Venezuela. She escaped Venezuela. Now she wants to come back. She's supposedly the legitimate president. All of this shit is just like marketing propaganda, bro. No. Okay, I don't want to say shit. Cause I've never seen her before. And what was her... you see how she got the title for being what is it? What the fuck is it called? What is that? The name of it? Like the Peacekeeper or something? Nobel Peace Prize, right? How did you gain that shit? Can I look that up? I'm gonna look it up, right? How did you become the Nobel Peace Prize winner? I've never seen you, never heard of you, right?
Conservatives and reformists within
never heard of it.
the regime. However, for the people, this confession is too little, too late. The streets are no longer echoing with Pezeshkian's soft tone, but with slogans calling for the return of Reza Pahlavi, the exiled son of the former Shah. Pahlavi will return. This
is the thing. Iran was... I don't like to meddle in what people should believe in. Like, okay, when you believe in this, is it a Muslim? It is a Muslim country, right? So they have deep control over the people.
This is the greatest proof of the intellectual and social collapse of a 46-year-old ideology. The loud
right. When did it happen? It happened in the 1970s, I think. Right? 1970s, when Iran used to be prosperous.
Intellectual and social.
That's the thing. So one of the two things is what the United States do is they do destabilize countries. There is a method to destabilizing countries, because why would you want another country to be better than you? If that's the logic, right? You destabilize them. You fucking throw a whole bunch of different fucking things into them, trying to control them in certain ways. It's control and manipulation. That's what you would do, right?
Collapse of a 46-year-old ideology. The loud chanting of Javid Shah slogans in 2026 symbolizes not only the people's rejection of the religious regime, but also their longing for the image of a secular and powerful Iran before 1979. Amateur camera footage of a statue of one of the regime's symbolic figures being torn down and replaced with the flag of the old Shah era has made headlines around the world.
That's crazy.
On December,
this is what's happening now, right? Into each his own. I don't know about their country. Do what you gotta do. If this is going to make you feel better, right? You're destroying your history.
With the flag of the old Shah era has made headlines around the world. On December 30th, the Tehran regime turned the country into a digital prison and completely cut off the internet to prevent the protests from becoming organized.
That's crazy. So, that's crazy. How would you be able to do that, though? Technology-wise, like, how are you able to shut down the whole entire country's internet? I just want to know. I don't know. Does that make sense? Like, how do you do that? So, the reason why you would do that is because you don't want them to report all the shit that you're fucking doing, right?
However, according to NCR Iran reports, this blackout did not have the desired effect. Thanks to secret VPN networks and cyber-resistance strategies activated in mid-2020.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is that Starlink, what you would be able to do is actually, I'm not promoting Starlink, but yeah. So Starlink, you would be able to get your own network, because you're not dealing with anything that's in like what is it? Something that you would just use satellites, basically. So yeah, it would be free from that. It would be crazy. So Elon Musk, Starlink, I think that they're gonna be playing a big role in that. Like, when government's trying to take away your internet, you will be able to link with Starlink. Pause. Bro, I should start my own fucking promotional company. Like, that's how you would be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, usually like, all of these networks are on, like, hardwired, right? Here we go.
Raw footage from the field continued to flow instantly to global media. Although there is debate about Starlink's role in 2026, the Iranian people have dug their own digital tunnels. Flames rising from dark streets and chanted slogans appear on millions of screens from New York to London within seconds. This is the most transparent revolution in history, a digital uprising where every moment is recorded and every pain is instantly shared. The regime's killie switch, internet shutdown, move was thwarted by the people's mesh network and satellite-based communication methods. A 4K protest video leaked via satellite by an Iranian youth from a region with completely cut-off internet, bearing the note, "We are still here," was hailed as the pinnacle of the digital freedom struggle. The uprising is taking...
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, yeah, this is what's gonna happen. What's happening in Iran. So, okay, how would I say this, right? So, if this is happening in Iran, they saw how vulnerable their government is, and let's say if for the Iranians, if they believe that they can themselves overthrow their government, and then with the help of outsiders, they can change things, and change their whole entire shit, right? Change their whole entire government. They don't want this shit no more. I mean, so they are. I believe they are being influenced, and they're being told, do it on your own, and then we have your back. Does that make sense? Like, you can do it. You can do it, right? Now you have somebody that can do it. So I think it's going to be the same thing with Venezuela. Venezuela's going to be doing the same thing. All right, here we go. That's what I see. I don't know. I don't know shit about shit. That's my bro. Let's say this in the motherfucking building. But yeah, it is crazy. So is it destabilization or regime change? Is it a regime change or destabilization? So do the people actually want regime change? You know what I'm saying? I think so. So that's part of the I don't want to say the new world order, but the way that things work. Like, okay, there will eventually be people that want to wear Nike, that want to wear Gucci, that want to, shop and buy certain products. The big companies are going to take over everything. You know what I'm saying? In all the rest of the worlds, like everywhere. You know what I'm saying? The standard is this. You know what I'm saying? Before, you used to have shoemakers. You used to have people that made clothes, people that did a whole bunch of different things. But now you're going to be buying from certain brands. You know what I'm saying? Global brands, right? What's the standard? You know what I'm saying? Adidas, Pumas, Nike, whatever, right? Calvin Klein, whatever brands that you see, they're going to be everywhere. Every single part of the world. That's what you're going to be seeing. That is the objective, and in my opinion, the objective for the New World Order. Right? Does that make sense? It's like there's no longer going to be a neighborhood company. It's going to be just a whole bunch of different brands that take over your country. There's going to be Walmarts everywhere. Venezuela. There's Walmarts in Mexico. I'm saying Taco Bell, McDonald's, right? KFC. It's gonna be everywhere across the world. Y'all don't see it, y'all don't believe it, but it will be that. It will be. What was that fucking movie? With what the fuck is his name? Or like Taco Bell was the only company that had food. It will be that way. You will only have global big companies taking over all the shit. Wherever you go, just crazy shit. I don't know. Here we go.
Taking root not only in the streets, but also in the energy basins that are the lifeblood of the regime.
Would that be freedom? Would that be freedom? Like if you only have a few options. What the fuck is it called? All these big companies will take over everywhere. They want all this shit. They already do that shit. All of these other countries, they were North Face, they were Nike, they were different types of shit. They want to eat KFC, they want to eat Burger King, they want to eat Chick-fil-A. Right? That's what they want to do.
In the first week of 2026, oil workers in Avaz and Abadan shut down operations, declaring, "We're not going on strike, we're going to revolution." According to analyses by Bloomberg and the Wall Street Journal, the halt in production cut off the regime's daily cash flow of $150 million. This economic collapse shook not only Tehran, as China's energy corridor becomes blocked, delays in the Revolutionary Guards, IRGC, salary payments have created the first serious cracks in the wall of loyalty. When a system cannot pay its own guards,
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. Those are tactics. See this shit? Those are tactics that the what is it? Agencies use to fucking control people. They do.
This economic collapse shook not only Tehran, as
And you have a whole bunch of also. What do we have? The global banking system, right?
China's energy corridor becomes blocked, delays in the revolutionary.
So this is what's going on. What was going on in Venezuela too, right? So okay, if you guys want to talk about the Venezuela shit, right? So this just happened. So this is going on in Iran. So this would be the example. This is question mark quotation mark voluntary, right? This is what's going to be happening in Venezuela in like a few months. Give it 2-3 months. They will do the same thing. It's kind of like allowing the people to basically choose what they want. They want freedom, they want whatever, they want change, they want revolution. But it's kind of artificial revolution. It is telling them that there is hope and there's help. There is hope and there's help that if you want revolution, then there's somebody's going to be able to help you, right? And that's what's going to happen. So this is what's going on in Iran. So if they want to have globally, I don't know why we meddled in all this shit. Why do we meddle in other people's elections or fair election when I don't know if we have a fair election even in the United States, right? But if you want a fair election, you want to elect a certain person. But all of them are compromised. They've already been compromised. All of the people that are going to be trying to campaign, they've already been compromised. They've already been chosen, selected, and things like that. So you're going to be seeing a new election, a different type of thing in Iran and in Venezuela. In Venezuela, you're going to be seeing the same fucking thing. But so it's kind of like in Venezuela, what's going to happen now? They're supposedly allowing people eventually to be able to vote in the next election. But all of those people are already, all of the people that are going to be running for election, they have been, what I say, they've talked to them. You know what I'm saying? They're not like, oh, they're doing it for the people. It's at stake. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, so if Venezuela, hold on, let's finish this one off real quick.
Guards, IRGC, salary payments.
So this is what's gonna be happening. The salary payment in Iran, no more money.
Have created the first serious cracks in the wall of loyalty. When a system cannot pay its own guards, the shutdown process has reached a point of no return. While this 2026 oil strike bears similarities to the strikes during the 1979 revolution, there is one key difference. This time, AI-optimized production models are in place to quickly fill the gap left by Iranian oil in global markets. This renders Tehran's energy blackmail card invalid. The oil workers' strike is ending the regime not only economically, but also psychologically, because these workers traditionally represented the working class, which the regime saw as its stronghold. Drone footage of thousands of workers burning their helmets in front of the Avaz refinery, which went viral on YouTube under the title,
Yeah, I'm saying they are, in my opinion, they are being manipulated. So that's the thing. Okay, let's say like certain people that don't like Trump, they can get manipulated to try to overthrow him, right? That's the same thing. It's the same logic. A lot of those people are not loyalists to the Iranian. I don't know what the fuck he's called. Sorry, pause. Right, I don't know what the fuck he's called, but they're not loyalists. Then you get them to spread that shit, right?
Day the oil stopped was interpreted as the regime's financial death warrant.
Because like, right, the system is, how do you control people, left and right? You control, you do it by having two sides, right?
North, on the Caspian coast, and in secret facilities in Isfahan, the assembly lines for the unmanned aerial vehicles, UAVs, are shutting down one by one. For Moscow, Iran is no longer a secure logistical stronghold, but has become a black hole. According to intelligence reports, Putin's special military advisors sent to Tehran have activated evacuation plans as the chaos deepens.
But that's the thing, okay. So this is where shit gets crazy, right? Okay. Yo. Okay. So this is where shit gets crazy. It's crazy that this influence, look, with Russia and China. Okay. Alright. Let's switch this bitch up, okay. So this was what was going on with Venezuela, right? Okay, let's switch back. Okay, this is it. I don't know. It's not for me to know this shit, right? But we did see a lot of influence in South America with China, Russia, Cuba, all of these countries. Right? And that's like in South America. So what do you do? What would you do? I don't agree with all this shit, but I don't know what the fuck. What would I do? I don't have the answers, right? Okay. So let's look at what the fuck? I saw a good breakdown. A good breakdown of how all of these countries in Panama, Russia, all the influence, nobody wants to talk about that shit. Do you want China in like in South America? I'm saying, what were they doing in South America? China's in bro, people are like, oh, I want to be a nice guy, freedom, bro. It's not. They're always trying to fight each other. You know what I'm saying, all of these global powers are fighting each other all at the same time. You act like kids. People act like kids. Hey, everything's nice. We should like that. No, it's not, bro. If you just try to be peaceful, they're gonna inch their way to you. You know what I'm saying? And what were they doing? So Venezuela has the crude oil, right? And they were supplying. It's crazy how Cuba is still relevant in this whole global system. Then you have China, Russia, Cuba, Venezuela, all of them doing that shit in your backyard. I'd rather be fighting, in my opinion, I'm saying, fighting wars in our backyard and fighting them in the Middle East or in other countries. Like Taiwan, do your shit, right? But here in the United States, bro, this is close to home. And this has been happening for a long ass fucking time. The global trading system had been happening for a long time. Okay, so you have the Panama Canal, right? The Panama Canal is almost going to be controlled by China on both sides. If that happens, how the fuck do we allow that shit to happen? It's insane. It's crazy fucking shit. That's crazy. That's why would you do that? That's behind you. You know what I'm saying? That's on your shit. It's on your watch. It's on your, you know what I'm saying? Like on your shift. Bro. Hold on. There's another. You can see the breakdown of how they fucking took over the shit, which was crazy too. And I don't want to give credit to Trump. It's credit to the military and how fast and how well they can fucking do this shit.
How do you
This is I think it for me it's a deterrent for other countries, right? If you don't want to do this shit, cause like we will scoop you up, like, well, the United States government, us, right?
capture a high-value target when the whole world is watching? You create a masterclass in deception. The CIA set the stage with a single building as bait and filled the sky with 150 aircraft to create a deafening sonic shield.
So look, whether you like it or not, I think this was fucking nuts. Because if you look at the military that fucking Venezuela had or have, right? Bro, they just went in there, fucking took over this shit. So I think Venezuela actually had one of the best militaries in South America. Over Brazil, Mexico, all these other rest of the countries, they have actually modern technology
for the helicopters to drop Delta forces. F-35s lit up the perimeter, turning night into day. By the time the dust settled, the helicopters had already touched down and Maduro was gone. We'll also look at how the U.S.
They swooped them. They took that motherfucker. Sounds like, yeah, I tell you.
F-35s lit up the perimeter, turning night into day. By the time the dust settled, the helicopters had already touched down and Maduro was gone. We'll also look at how the U.S. uses the...
Bro, that was like alien abduction. That was like an alien abduction. They motherfucking went in, dropped in, grabbed him, took his ass, bro.
The F-35 jets and its Navy to launch a large-scale attack, all in the video ahead. In the dead of night that is 2 in the morning, the lights went out in Caracas. By 5 a.m., the president of Venezuela was gone. But how U.S. played a deception games. While the whole world were focused on the aircraft carriers in the Caribbean, a shadow war was being fought on the ground.
Damn. So they did have troops on the ground, right? Here we go.
This wasn't an invasion. It was a surgical extraction. We finally have the declassified timeline of how U.S. forces breached the heart of Caracas and extracted nickel.
That is crazy. Okay. Let me try to bring up some video footage of what does Venezuelan army actually have, right? As far as like their what could they actually use to fight against the United States, right? They didn't have some fucking shit. They had some Soviet Union, so Russian jets. They had fucking helicopters, shit like that, right? Right, they had a whole bunch of different type of shit. Hold on. What is it? Venezuelan military arsenal. Right? What did they actually fucking have, right?
America just launched it.
Here. Look. This is it, right? This is what Venezuela actually had, right? Here we go.
Its attack, but Venezuela has been preparing for years. You have to watch every
See, this is the thing. Preparing for years and they fucking swooped up
weapon
like that?
in this list to see the total defense plan that will be used against the United States. We start our list with combat and strike aircraft. Sukhoi Su-30 Mk2. Twin-engine powerhouses dominating Venezuelan skies
Yeah, I think that was the Russian shit, right?
since the mid-2000s. These Russian beasts patrol vast borders and coastal
Russian.
regions with serious firepower. Long-range missions? They handle it like a Sunday drive. F-16AB Fighting Falcon. Legendary American fighters that arrived in
Yeah, that was in the 1980s. right?
The 1980s and refused to quit. Still nimble in dogfights despite their age. When border tensions rise, these veterans prove they've still got it. Hongdu K8W, Karakoram. Future Venezuelan aces learn their craft in these affordable Chinese trainers. Future Venezuelan aces learn their craft in these affordable Chinese trainers. Cost-effective and reliable for daily sorties, they're churning out skilled pilots before graduating to the big leagues. Embraer EMB 312 Tucano.
What the fuck? This shit looks like it was built for the 1940s. What the fuck? You see the what they call it? Shit in the front. What the fuck is that called? Propellers? Oh, we got a propeller. That shit was like a 1940 something, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
It's before graduating to the big leagues. Embraer EMB 312 Tucano. Flying low over jungle canopy, these Brazilian turboprops hunt illegal mining and smuggling. Perfect for counterinsurgency work in remote Amazon territory. Rugged enough to handle whatever the jungle throws at them. Northrop VF 5AB Freedom Fighter. Vintage supersonic jets that carry decades of Venezuelan aviation heritage. Small, fast, and mostly ceremonial now, they're the cool grandparents of the fighter fleet. Next up, special mission aircraft. Now let's look at helicopters. Mil-Me.
Okay, yeah, that's Russian, right? I think it's Russian. Shit, this shit looks crazy.
35 M2. Guerrilla groups scatter when they hear those Russian rotors echoing through mountain valleys. This flying tank hauls troops while unleashing rockets and cannon fire.
That's crazy. So that's what they had, right? That's a little thick. Pause. Right? Look like a fucking big grasshopper. There you go.
Intimidation factor? Through the roof. The next one, Bell 412.
That's like the little bird, right?
From disaster relief to troop transport, these Canadian workhorses do it all.
Canadian?
Twin rotors keep them stable over Caribbean waters. Search and rescue teams swear by their reliability. Bell 206. Countless Venezuelan pilots started their careers in this American classic.
Yeah, it looks American. But why can't they reproduce that shit? Why can't they reproduce certain things? They're not able to. What the fuck?
Easy to fly through narrow river valleys where bigger birds can't go. Perfect for scouting missions in tight spaces. Next, AS-532 Cougar. Special forces deploy fast from these French transports, even through tropical storms. A full squad reaches remote jungle.
Damn, that's crazy. None of these ships were equipped.
Bases when weather grounds everything else. Toughness meets tactical excellence. Augusta Westland A109. Generals zip between bases in Italian style and speed. Sleek design meets command efficiency. That elegant engineering shows in every smooth maneuver over Venezuelan territory. The next.
It goes like, subscribe to this dude. Here we go. See what the fuck this talking about. So this is what they bought. They bought a whole bunch of fucking. So that's the thing. That's what makes America, right? This shit is like fuck from the motherfucking 1980s, bro. The shit that they have now. Cause I've been doing this shit. I've been showing all of the new technology. This is not even it. The new technology, they have like fucking a little box that will wipe this little fucking thing out. They have like the size of a suitcase you could put and fucking just launch and kill that bitch. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about drones, like AI drones. Like this is not even it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna wipe this shit out. Why?
Next one, Enstrom 480B. Student mistakes are forgiven in these American training birds. Future combat pilots master the basics here.
Yeah, everything's gonna be. Nobody's gonna be flying anything. Okay. just imagine if it's going to become a drone-on-drone warfare.
Before graduating to attack helicopters. Small, simple, essential. Moving on to unmanned aerial vehicles. Mahaja 6. Loitering for hours over borders, these Iranian drones watch for smugglers without risking pilots.
See,
Surveillance and strike.
These are Iranian drones. They look like from the fucking 80s. It's crazy. The drones that we have now is so. If you haven't seen, like, they're not even drones anymore. They're fucking jets. Fast. AI unmanned drones. Not even drones. Unmanned fucking jets.
Capability in one package. Venezuela's unmanned warfare starts here. Now this is the Sant Arpia, proudly stamped Made in Venezuela for border reconnaissance missions. Domestic innovation keeping the nation secure from above. No pilots at risk, just constant eyes on remote frontiers. Zamora V1, small enough to go unnoticed from the ground.
Oh, this shit didn't fucking work. What the fuck? None of this shit fucking worked.
Delivering real-time battlefield awareness. Another Venezuela.
So supposedly there was images of the United States, like, actually being on their shorelines, getting prepared. They weren't doing nothing. None of these were used.
Venezuelan creation for tactical intelligence. Commanders get the intel without exposing crews. Now this is the Ansu 200. Monitoring huge swathes of jungle and coastline efficiently takes cutting-edge tech. This Venezuelan-Iranian partnership delivers modern surveillance capabilities. High-tech protection for vast territories. Orlan 10, simple but effective. These Russian drones work in coordinated swarms. Constant surveillance despite harsh tropical conditions. Rugged design keeps them flying when others fail. Let's move on to tanks and armored vehicles. T-72B1V. Explosive reactive armor stops incoming rounds cold on these Russian main battle tanks. They anchor defensive positions across strategic regions with intimidating presence. Respect is mandatory. AMX-30V. Arriving from France in the 1970s, now modernized.
Old. Oh, that shit's old. Oh, that shit's old. That's the thing, but military, what they have, bro, it's a mixture of a whole bunch of different fucking shit. It's wild. Right? What did we see? We just keep on seeing a whole, it's like a mixture, a grab bag of fucking different type of fucking military hardware. Right? Old shit. Exactly. They weren't able to fucking stop that shit. These motherfuckers went into your country. So where is it? Let's look at the AI telly. Let's look at how they fucking actually did it. Right? I'm gonna be doing some VR. Give me 1 second, yo. To me, this is just interesting.
Why is the United States actively...
My bad. I mean it up. I was watching somebody's shit and they were fucking munching away.
How do you capture a high-value target when the whole...
Look. So we're gonna see how they were actually capable of actually doing this shit. Boom.
How do you capture a high-value target when the whole world is watching? You create a masterclass in deception. The CIA set the stage with a single building as bait and filled the sky with 100...
That's crazy. They were there. those three-letter words, the CIA, fuck it, CIA, they were there, they were there. That's their job. That's what they fucking do, bro.
How do you capture a high-value target when the whole world is watching? You create a masterclass in deception. The CIA set the stage with a single building as bait and fill.
So what they doing? So shout out to AI Telly. AI Telly. If you know, you know. They use Blender, I think, to make these fucking bro. This was immediately after this shit. They got a good breakdown. Jets, right? The F-35.
The sky with 150 aircraft to create a deafening sonic shield for the helicopters.
Bro, oh my god. What the fuck?
To drop Delta forces.
Hold on,
At 30.
Hold on. Y'all see this shit?
Class in deception. The CIA set the stage with a single building as bait and filled the sky with
F-35s. Just watching. They couldn't do shit. So we just showed you where like all of it, the Venezuelan technology, what they have. Bro, they can't do shit. Global control is gonna be happening. Watch.
150 aircraft to create a deafening sonic shield for the helicopters to drop Delta forces.
Look at that. These motherfuckers. Look, this is not a propaganda channel. You like Trump, I don't like Trump, whatever, blah 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 blah. None of that. I just think that so all of this shit was happening before Trump was elected. All this military training and technology was happening before Trump. All Trump is doing is using this. All he's doing is using this technology and the training and everything else that he has. Regardless, because like every single president has a 4-year term, right? You think they can control how their training is? You think that they're trained for Trump? No, they're trained for military service.
F-35s lit up the perimeter, turning night into day. By the time the dust settled, the helicopters had already touched down and Maduro was gone. We'll also look at how the U.S. uses the F-35 jets in its Navy to...
That's wild, bro. You see these fucking big-ass fucking machines? Oh, sorry, the ships? Here we go.
Launch a large-scale attack, all in the video ahead. In the dead of night that is 2 in the morning, the lights went out in Caracas. By 5 a.m., the president of Venezuela was gone. But how U.S. played in deception games, while the
took that shit. To kidnap your queen. Sorry, your king.
Whole world were focused on the aircraft carriers in the Caribbean, a shadow war was being fought on the ground. This wasn't an invasion, it was a surgical extraction. We finally have the...
Right. A surgical extraction. So, okay, think about this, right? Somebody tells you, get this shit done. Bro, these motherfuckers are trained to do this shit and get this shit done. They're not like, okay, if you don't like the mission, maybe you will step aside and not accept the mission. But if you're told to do this shit, you're gonna accomplish this shit, right? So they did this shit. They fucking took this motherfucker away, bro. They fucking abducted this motherfucker. I don't want to say kidnapped, abducted. I'm saying like UFO.
Declassified timeline of how U.S. forces breached the heart of Caracas and extracted Nicolas Maduro. Let's start with step 1. The setup. This didn't happen overnight. For months, the U.S. had been tightening a naval quarantine around Venezuela. The U.S. Gerald R. Ford carriers...
That's crazy. So, do you want to look at this motherfucker? Because, like, bro, that's a whole entire ship, bro. Humanity can survive on this. I'm saying, USS Gerald
Strike Group and the U.S. Iwo Jima Amphibious Ready Group were parked off the coast. The pretext was clear. The U.S. designated the Venezuelan government a narco-terrorist state, specifically targeting the drugs lords, but while the Navy squeezed the coast, intelligence assets were tracking one man. They waited for a specific window, a moment where Maduro was stationary and vulnerable. Step 2, the strike. It began at exactly 2 in the morning Venezuelan Standard Time.
That's crazy. Motherfucker, you asleep?
High above, several F-35 stealth fighters punch a hole through the enemy lines.
There's 2 jets.
Stabilizing their anti-air defenses. Like these Russian S-300 missiles located all over the strategic high-value target. With the skies cleared, the path opens for Delta Force helicopters to fly straight towards the mission. Here comes the deception as the helicopters flew. The jets started firing with more strikes as it hit Fort.
Damn, that's crazy. Hit that building? It was a building? That's what we saw, right? We saw that there was some buildings being shut down.
Deception as the helicopters
Drop that shit. Boom.
flew. The jets started firing with more strikes as it hit Fort Tuna, the main military base and command center, and La Carlota Air Base, destabilizing Venezuelan air support. Reports from the ground describe widespread explosions.
See, that's the thing. They kind of camouflage. I don't know if it's true. They camouflage some of their military bases with hospitals and things like that. I think we've seen that, right?
And a sudden communications blackout. The chaos wasn't the
EMPs? Did they use EMPs?
From the ground described widespread explosions and a sudden communications blackout. The chaos wasn't the goal, it was the cover. But how did the raid happen? We have to look at step 3.
Here we go. So whether you like Trump or not, or whatever, I don't. So this is the thing. This is the military doing what they do and what they can actually do. It's like, okay, you just have to tell them, go do this shit, bro. They're very good at this. This is what it is. It's nuts. So yeah.
Under the cover of darkness and chaos, the Tier 1 operators went to work. But what is the exact unit tasked with the mission? It is the Delta Force, one of the most elite secretive special forces.
I want to look up some Delta Force videos in a little bit. Here we go.
Units in the U.S. military. Witnesses in Caracas.
That's just nuts. I'm just saying, this whole entire mission, they're like, oh, Trump did this. I'm looking at it from the perspective of how they got this shit fucking done. Not from Trump. He's not.
Has reported low-flying aircraft skimming the rooftops, flying well below radar coverage. The team breached a secure compound believed to be a.
What? That big bitch landed? Sorry, the all of these things landed on rooftops.
Safe house within the massive Fort Tuna complex. Resistance from the Venezuelan Presidential Guard was swift but ultimately futile, as the helicopters lay cover fire. The operators.
Look. This is what happened. This is supposedly what happened, right? Bro. All of these fucking helicopters, it was just helicopters, not jets. Oh, you had jets fucking outside.
But ultimately futile, as the helicopters lay cover fire. The operators moved with surgical.
And they couldn't do shit. Because, like, no Americans were lost in this fucking shit. Just a whole bunch of helicopters, jets flying above. Strategic surgical maneuvers. Let's go.
Speed landing on multiple points. But how exactly the capture and extraction happened? For this, let's look at step 4. Specialized helicopters hovered over the objective to insert the assault team. While dozens of attack helicopters laid down suppression fire, the Delta Special Forces descended and started the.
Bro, that big fucking helicopter just dropped down on top of this building.
Search for the high-value targets. How did they find him? Simple. The CIA had planted spy inside Nichols.
Wow. Yeah, they were already there. The CIA was already there. Sorry, the 3-letter word. Right? Here we go.
How did they find him? Simple. The CIA had planted spy inside Nicolas Maduro close circle. While back in the US, Delta Force built an exact replica of his safe house, rehearsing the raid until.
Yeah, they already knew. They knew this motherfucker. Bro, this is the thing. The only thing, it took time. It took time for the 3-letter agency to figure this shit out. Every single fucking thing. Spies, okay. So, okay. This YouTuber, Ryan something, right? He was not CIA, but he was contracted by CIA, You don't know if you're a CIA or not.
Descended and started the search for the high-value targets. How did they find him? Simple. The CIA had planted inside
spies.
Nicol's Maduro close circle.
They knew this.
While back in the U.S., Delta Force built an exact replica of his safe.
Yeah, they were already around him. So, how does that work, right? It's not that they're necessarily a CIA. It's that they're convinced, they're talked to. So it's, you guys think that, oh, well, I thought they're highly trained people. All you have to be is just like an informant, basically. You're taught to get trained to get in there and get information. Basically, I think so, in my opinion, right? You train how to get information. Your mission is get information, right? So, technically, you would be an asset, right? You're being told to go in there and get information, get this job, get it close, get this, find out certain things, doors, blah, 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 blah. It's not that complicated.
Close circle. While back in the U.S., Delta Force built an exact replica of his safe house, rehearsing the raid.
Right. So, yeah, let's do what they
says. Descended and started the search for the high-value targets. How did they find him? Simple. The CIA had planted inside.
Those spies. And okay, let's say the guy on the right, if he only sees like certain doors, that's what he can see. Send the next guy. He can see the second floor. Send the next guy. He can see the third floor. Next guy, fifth, sixth, the other guy. What is it? Shit that's locked up, things like that. Security things, right? They all have the information.
Nicol's Maduro close circle. While back in the U.S., Delta Force built an exact replica of his safe house, rehearsing the raid until they could do it blindfolded. While operators breached the room so fast, his security could not.
That's crazy. Okay. Shall say, yeah, I tell you, my bro. It's fucking crazy. Bro, they're dropping these motherfuckers. This was crazy.
Until they could do it blindfolded. While operators breached the room so fast, his security could not even react to the situation as the sound of flash grenades.
That's the training so advanced, bro. Nobody that, bro. This is, I think this is gonna be setting some bro. For all the rest of the countries, I don't think it's gonna be able to. You're gonna be able to do that to China, Russia, and a few countries, bro.
Disoriented the security guard.
Everybody
Using
out.
blowtorch, they caught him before he could even lock all the doors. Maduro's shock and awe froze him as Delta Force breached the
Damn. So this is what happened? That's how they got him?
Where he could even lock all the doors. Maduro's shock and awe froze him as Delta Force breached the compound. Nicol's Maduro and his wife, Celia Flores, were physically secured. This wasn't a negotiation. They were detained and immediately moved to the extraction point. These aircraft are capable of performing
fucking shit. Yo, that big bitch. I don't know what the fuck it's called. That big fucking helicopter. Holy shit. They didn't have nothing to protect against. All I'm saying is, like, you didn't have anything to fucking protect against this shit. They were scared in a lot of these. So I think Venezuela actually they've been infiltrated as far as like socially. What they wanted this Maduro dude to end. They want to go back to not having sanctioning fees, being able to fucking change the petroleum, doing all the rest of the shit. I think that they've been the propaganda has actually helped and worked, and it's working. So think about it. If Venezuela actually has the largest. They're not the one or the two. They're the largest petroleum deposits in the world. So they're next up. So the previous one was Saudi Arabia. They have more than Saudi Arabia does, right? So we will have. So what is Saudi Arabia doing, right? They've been doing a whole bunch of what the fuck is it called? Hearts and minds, right? They've been able to do a whole bunch of different types of things. Build skyscrapers, do all the rest of the shit. Why can't we do that shit in the United States? Other countries were trying to do that. They were trying to help Venezuela to do that.
Carbon extractions from buildings and refueling in midair. Within minutes, they were airborne, leaving Venezuelan airspace and heading to a secure floating staging base in the Caribbean. This Operation Southern Spear has changed the geopolitical map of South America overnight. But wait, before after the extractions, there were reports of F-35 jets also leading the tip of the spear for the attack. We'll look how the United States used F-35 jets instead of F-16s for operations in Venezuela, because this is a well-organized and militarized Venezuela has positioned advanced Russian S-300 missile systems, Chinese radar networks, integrated Russian air defenses, and Shahed.
Look at all this shit. All of that shit couldn't stop this shit. I'm saying, I'm not gonna be like America. Well, yeah, why should USA, because that's the thing. Okay, this wasn't like an ongoing shit, like wars in Iraq, Afghanistan, and things like that. It's like swift, easy, boom.
Drones along its borders. This creates a highly lethal and challenging environment that older S-16s would struggle to survive. As stated, around 150 aircrafts and a massive 8 U.S. destroyers were stationed there. It also has 3
What the fuck did we see? Okay. What's this shit? Bro.
Orders.
So it's, you may be like, you like this. Okay, so this will be in the court of law, I think, right? So that's what they're gonna be doing, right? That's what they're saying. What happened will be in the court of law. So that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is how they fucking did this shit. This shit was fucking dope. Dope, in my opinion. Fuck yeah if you don't like it.
Networks, integrated Russian air defenses, and Shahed drones along its borders. This creates a highly lethal and challenging environment that older S-16s would struggle to survive. As stated, around 150 aircrafts and a massive 8 U.S. destroyers were stationed there. It also has 3 amphibious aircraft carrier and surveillance plane to turn it into a massive command and control juggernaut capable of overcoming a modern military's air defenses. Signals a readiness to counter Venezuela's entire air defense network if necessary. But why Venezuela Air Force failed to intercept? As of 2025, Venezuela's fighter jet fleet consists mainly of approximately 21 Sukhoi Su-30 multirole fighters delivered by Russia between 2006 and 2008, which now...
No, they're done. Bro, the new shit is fucking crazy. They're done. 2006, 2008, bro. You're done. That's fucking, what is that? 17 years ago. 17 fucking, 2006, what is that? 19. Right? Okay. Think about that shit. What they have now? It's crazy. The shit that they have now is beyond. It's not even like in 2024, 2025. It's just like fucking 2030. The technology, the new shit, bro. This shit fucking flies up and shoot and comes right back down. Here
now form the backbone of their combat air power. Additionally, they maintain about 5 operational F-16 Fighting Falcons from an older batch, including 3 single-seat S-16As and 2 two-seat S-16Vs. These S-16s are aging and suffer from limited maintenance and part support due to U.S. sanctions, although they have been supplemented with Israeli upgrades. Venezuela acquired its F-16 jets from the United States through a foreign military sales agreement called
That was in 1986, 80? When that happened? When? Right?
Due to U.S. sanctions, although they have been supplemented with Israeli upgrades. Venezuela acquired its F-16 jets from the United States through a foreign military sales agreement called Peace Delta in May 1982, during a period of good diplomatic and military relations. They were the first Latin American...
See, that's crazy. It was the first Latin American country that was provided with all this technology. Now they're going to take this shit away. Bro.
American country to receive the S-16, with deliveries occurring between 1983 and 1985. The reason the U.S. does not use F-16s in current operations is because these jets lack the stealth capabilities necessary to evade the S-300 and other integrated defenses. The advanced...
Look at that thing. I always thought that these were nuclear. Like they I don't know if they can launch nuclear missiles, right?
S-300V or Anti-25.
Remember that movie? What the fuck was it called? It was like a comedy. Where they're like in Russia and shit like that. I don't know.
100 systems, supported by dense Chinese and Russian radar, can easily detect and target.
That's just crazy. I think they hit one of these today, well, a few days ago.
Target older aircraft at long ranges. Sending F-16s into such an environment would result in high attrition risks, as they are vulnerable to radar detection and missile engagement. Not to forget the Russian Buk air defense system that can take out an S-16 with ease. These are cheap R-15 or 24 bucks.
Damn. So that's Russian shit. Buk
can take out an S-16 with ease. Would result in high attrition risks, as they are
yeah, but that's that plane, right?
Vulnerable to radar detection and missile engagement. Not to forget the Russian Buk air defense system that can take out an S-16 with ease. These are cheap R-15 or 24 Buk systems are already active and mobile all over the country. Additionally, S-16s are less effective in contested airspace saturated with drones, especially the Iranian Shahed drones used by Venezuela for reconnaissance and kamikaze strikes.
I just don't think they have the tech. That's it.
The F-35...
They don't have the technology. Yeah, they have a whole bunch of... They have the old shit. The old shit. The new shit's crazy.
However, offers crucial advantages. Its stealth design enables it to fly undetected or with much lower risk, making it effective against advanced surface-to-air missiles and networked radar systems. Its sensor fusion, electronic warfare, and data link capabilities allow it to simultaneously suppress and target mobile and fixed air defense positions, adapting rapidly to counter Russian and Chinese radar configurations. While the aircrafts took out the anti-air defenses Venezuelan military as a whole, this allowed the CIA and special forces to advance.
Yeah, so I think that the CIA was in there already. They're always in there. I think the CIA is always inside of these countries. Before the war starts, they are always there. They are always there to infiltrate, manipulate, capture the hearts and minds of the people in different ways. Yeah, I don't think can we see? Anybody know what the tools, all the tools that they have? You don't need a gun. You just need influence. So what would they do in here in America? If you look at Project Mockingbird, if you look at all these projects, they can do all that shit and replicate that shit that they've done here in the United States. You can do that shit all across the world. Bro, so they can manipulate. So how would you manipulate anybody, right? Information. That's what you would do. First line. You know what I'm saying? Manipulate the people. You know what I'm saying? The uprising of the people. Oh, you don't like that? Oh, you should stand up for your rights. Blah 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 blah. Create a fucking a group. Let's look at certain groups, right? Black Lives Matter. You know what I'm saying? Antifa, disruption. You disrupt this fucking entire system. They were there. This is what is going to be happening in Venezuela. And same thing with Iran after they fucking had those strikes. You're gonna have groups of people that are disgruntled, and then you're gonna have certain people that are that can influence and how would I say? They're gonna influence and use their voice to get people to go against not the system, or something they don't like, right? That's what it would be, right?
Towards its target.
But they've been there. They were there. They're everywhere. CIA, I think, is everywhere.
Whole.
They're especially vulnerable, non-intelligent people.
This allowed the CIA and special forces to advance towards its target. The overwhelming presence of advanced Russian, Chinese, Iranian...
See, look, you're going to have all of this shit. It won't matter. Look what happened. That's crazy. All of this technology, it's old shit.
And indigenous air defense and drone systems on the Venezuelan border means that the stealth fighter jets, or the first wave of attack...
None of that shit stopped them from getting your fucking queen taken over, sorry.
provide both the survivability and strike capability required for such operations.
That's crazy. And they didn't, I don't know if they destroyed that shit. They should have. In my opinion, yeah. Okay, start going after all of their military shit. Find their military hubs and destroy the shit. Don't allow them to be a superpower. All of this shit, get rid of it. In my opinion. If I'm like the U.S., well, I am. I'm an American. Destroy all this shit. Make them weak. Make them vulnerable.
But how do they rotate clockwise? Well, the distance from Puerto Rico to Venezuela is about 1,000.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, this is what I'm saying. They're close. They're so close. They're right there. Boom, right there.
300 kilometers. This is roughly 810 miles.
In my opinion, this was, well, no, I'm not saying anything. But it's crazy. That's, if this is U.S., it's not U.S. territory. What is the Puerto Rico should be another state, right?
Which translates to around 1.5 hours of flight time for an F-35 flying at high subsonic speeds.
What was it? How long?
5 hours of flight time.
5 hours? What the fuck?
Time for an F-35 flying at high subsonic speeds. These jets rotated clockwise as its combat radius is approximately 770 miles, meaning it can reach most of Venezuela from Puerto Rico with careful fuel management and limited loitering. To extend mission time and reach deeper...
Okay. Y'all might be mad at what I'm saying. But look. This is in our hemisphere, right? Is that the word? Bro, Venezuela is right here. Should we be fighting wars in the Middle East? I don't think so. In Asia, in all the rest of these countries, let them be, right? But if we have threats here in our within our continent, why wouldn't you address them? I mean, so if it's true, this is one of the things that we eventually will find out, right? If it's true that Venezuela was shipping fucking narcotics, shit like that, whatever, right? But still, you still have the influence that Venezuela is still dealing with people we don't agree with, right? China, Russia, Iran, just those three. It's just name the three, right? Stop that shit. Stop the flow of the fucking money that is being fucking shipped between all these countries. You know what I'm saying? Stop fucking China for fucking shipping shit to Panama and take control of the Panama Canal. Either stop it or control it, right? I don't know. I think it makes sense to me.
Inland air-to-air refueling tankers deployed strategically in the Caribbean region support these operations. In situations requiring strikes within minutes, U.S. amphibious assault ships equipped with F-35Bs can launch jets rapidly.
Did you guys see? So look. So okay, my bad. Hold on one second. Did you guys see?
How do you capture a high-value target when the whole...
Did you guys see how China is like, it's crazy. You guys are like, oh, China's a nice person. Nah, they're not. They're not, bro. China's fucking out here, bro. Okay, look. Did you guys see how China? They actually have fucking ships, right? Okay. That I think that's what's crazy about the United States right now. It's like, yeah, I think we're too soft. We're too gentle. That makes sense, right? You're like, I'm anti. See, this is where people are like, oh yeah, you're anti-Chinese. No. Oh, that's racist. No. Bro, the Chinese ships, did you see what the fuck are they doing? They're fucking loading them up. All of these ships, they are remaking them to become, they're militarizing these ships, and they produce more ships than the United States do. They do this shit. That's crazy. They do this shit. Oh man, that's crazy. To me, I don't think we're doing enough. Cargo ship is so okay. So we see Chinese ships, right? Cargo ships. I don't think we're doing enough. This is just what happened. It's just a short one. I hate shorts. Okay. Okay, here we go.
We had a strong feeling that China would once again choose Christmas as the perfect moment to quietly send a strategic message to the world, and this year, Beijing did not disappoint. After last year's surprise appearances of not one but two tailless stealth tactical jet designs, many analysts were expecting another unusual reveal. What has now emerged appears to be just as provocative, if not more so. This time, the spotlight is not on a futuristic fighter jet, but on something far more subtle and potentially far more disruptive to naval warfare as we know it. Images circulating online show a medium-sized Chinese commercial cargo ship that has been transformed into what can only be described as a floating missile arsenal. At first glance, it looks like a...
Did you hear that? So, y'all don't know. Oh, you mean no? I hate to say that. Y'all don't know shit. But this is the thing. This thing. So there's China has the most amount of fucking cargo ships in the world, right? Then they can change these fucking cargo ships into, they can militarize these cargo ships, right? You never know what the fuck they're fucking shipping in and out of the world. Is it smart? Right? I think it's smart, right? I don't blame them. Do your thing. Do your thing, right? But that's the thing. You need to have a reaction to it towards this shit. So we saw this shit. We saw how they can do that, right? Watch. You're gonna see this shit. They put what's it called? Drones, missiles, things like that. They can do all of this shit. They're doing it now. They're not gonna stop. So I think that it is something that we need to look at after. But like, for me, it's like, oh shit. No, they're not doing nothing, bro. The military is OP. No, you need to know who the fuck is doing what. Let's see the 1 second. Watch.
On a futuristic fighter jet, but on something far more subtle and potentially far more disruptive to naval warfare as we know it. Images circulating online show a medium-sized Chinese commercial cargo ship that has been transformed into what can only be described as a floating missile arsenal. At first glance, it looks like a normal container ship, but a closer inspection reveals a deck packed with containerized vertical launch systems, advanced sensors, and multiple layers of self-defense weapons. The message behind this display is unmistakable. China is making it very clear that its massive commercial shipping fleet could, if required, be converted into armed combat platforms capable of launching missiles and providing air defense. The ship's deck is stacked with containers that are no longer being used for trade, but instead for war. Some containers house weapons, others serve as mounting platforms for sensors and combat systems, effectively creating an improvised superstructure on top of a civilian vessel. Forward of the bridge, mounted atop 3 containers, is a large rotating phased array radar, suggesting a serious attempt at long-range detection and tracking. Across the deck from it, mounted on 2 containers, sits another domed radar or communication system, possibly for networking or targeting support. Near the bow of the ship, elevated above 2 containers, a Type 1130 30mm close-in weapon system is clearly visible. This is not a token installation. The Type 11...
See the shit? Listen. Don't be fooled. I think we should be, bro, on high alert. Bro, this is the thing. These things float all across the world right now. All of this shit, bro, they float all everywhere. They're everywhere. Like, these Chinese ships are everywhere. That's crazy. Motherfuckers be like, oh, yeah. No, you have to know that shit. You have to know that this shit is happening. You know what I'm saying? It's not even these. So China has the most amount of fucking ships in the sea. It is scary. So who the fuck was it, right? Hold on. There was somebody else. It correlates to everybody. I don't like to be a doomsday motherfucker, but China ships. What the fuck was his name? They do this shit. So okay, so we just saw how this ship can be militarized, right? How do you do that? They camouflage this shit. Look.
1130 is designed for last-ditch defense against incoming threats, particularly sea-skimming cruise missiles, and its presence indicates that survivability was a real consideration in this configuration. Slightly lower, on both sides of the deck, Type 726 decoy launchers are mounted on additional containers, providing soft kill countermeasures against radar-guided threats. Large cylindrical pods likely emerge.
So how would you know? So okay. This kind of correlates with you would see what's going on with Venezuela, right? They're arming those countries. They're arming Cuba, Venezuela. Why wouldn't you think that? Why wouldn't you think that they're not arming these countries? Setting them up with all of this technology. China, Russia, all the rest of them. Get closer.
Emergency life rafts are also visible, suggesting an expanded crew requirement to operate.
Look at this shit. I don't know but you could. Bro, how do you think drugs are shipped into the United States? You don't think you can ship fucking war shit? It's not you shipping them into the United States. You're shipping them all across South America. Cuba, Venezuela. Here we go.
Such a complex setup. But the most striking feature, the one that immediately grabs attention, is the sheer number of containerized vertical launch systems covering the deck. Arranged 5 across and 3 deep, with each container holding 4 large launch tubes, the ship appears to carry a total of 60 vertical launch cells. That is
okay. So, bro, you can build a so-called fucking what is it but you can hide those missiles. You can make people believe you don't have anything. Those motherfuckers stand right up, bro. Watch
an astonishing number for what began life as a civilian cargo ship. To put this into perspective,
right? Because how many ships come through these ports? All of this shit matters. All of this shit. How do you receive your Nikes that come from fucking China or where the fuck they come from? Your televisions that come from fucking what is it? South Korea, North Korea, where the fuck they come from? All this shit gets imported. It's being brought through shipping containers, shipping, right? These vessels. This is how it comes through. These fucking big ass fucking ships and shipping containers. Then you have this shit, right? Look at this.
The ship appears to carry a total of 60 vertical launch cells. That is an astonishing number for what began life as a civilian cargo ship. To put this into perspective, this is roughly 2/3 the missile capacity of a U.S. Navy Arleigh Burke class.
That's crazy. What? Okay. What do you see? That's what I'm saying. So how would you distinguish which is? So what they're doing is they're actually camouflaging their entire ships. They could be either one, maybe 1 or 2. So out of the 100, it could be 5. They're bringing in fucking military shit, reach shit. It's not gonna be sitting up there. So all of that technology could be in the ship, right? How does that happen? So where does it happen? It happens in the Panama Canal, right? There we go.
Astonishing number for what began life as a civilian cargo ship. To put this into perspective, this is roughly 2/3 the missile capacity of a U.S. Navy Arleigh Burke class destroyer from the Flight 1 or 2 variants. The presence of such a large radar installation suggests that this vessel is not intended to be merely a missile truck. Instead, it appears to be configured as a picket ship, capable of providing area air defense over a wide region. That said, containerized launchers are inherently flexible, and there is no reason to assume.
All they're doing is shipping in ships closer to the United States. That's all. How would you know? Those ships are humongous. Look at this shit. You can bring in all of these. Okay. It's crazy. It's like, okay, when you get your Nikes, when you get your Samsung, whatever comes from China, all of that shit comes in ships. Anything transported from Asia. I was just saying, because like Nike is probably what do the biggest one, right? Okay. When all that shit gets transported, it comes through ships, comes through there, and it comes to the United States. And once it gets here, then so if they come in here, these could be here. These different missiles could be getting close.
Assume they could not be loaded with other types of missiles depending on mission requirements.
Then look. So this is what happened recently, right? I think they discovered that they can actually find missiles. Not okay. They saw ships. China actually their intent, right, was to create their ships to be able to be militarized. I think they are being militarized. They have way more. They have 300 to 1 ships to the United States, right? Because they bring all the shit. They bring all of these products to the United States, right? Okay. So now they see this, right? This cargo ship. They have all of these weapons being brought in. They're getting close to all the ports. Think about this. All of the ports in the United States supplying other countries. They're supplying, okay. So if you don't like, if you love Venezuela, you love Cuba, you love all these other countries, that's crazy. Bro, they want to fucking, oh, I love Cuba, free Cuba, blah, 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 blah. Guess what? If they shoot their shit over here, this is what you're gonna be getting. These fucking what is it? Military ships. They're ported. They're gonna be ported here. They're gonna be ported.
Figured as a picket ship capable of providing area air defense over a wide region. That
you're gonna get bombed. You're gonna get bombed on the what is the Gulf, East Coast, West Coast. You know what I'm saying? They're figuring this shit out.
said, containerized launchers are inherent.
Containerized launchers. This is what's going to bring, would eventually, if it's not here, this is what was detected. So, if you think, okay, how we say this? If you've seen this and it's been announced, it's already, they already know, right? But look at this. So China's bringing in these types of shipments, right? Here you go. Right.
Inherently flexible, and there is no reason to assume they could not be loaded with other types of missiles depending on mission requirements. Surface-to-air missiles, anti-ship missiles, or even land attack cruise missiles could theoretically be deployed from such a platform.
Not theoretically.
This concept fits neatly into a broader pattern we have already observed from China.
This is not theoretical.
During military...
Theoretically, no. This is theoretically, they already planned for this shit. The theoretically would mean that maybe they could do this shit and they practice shit. The reason why they fucking actually sent this shit over here, you saw this shit. Look. You see this? That's not theoretical. That's actually applying their science to bring this shit over here. I'm saying, what are they using? They're using ships and shipping containers.
Suggests that this vessel using commercial ships is not. Chinese commercial vessels have been repurposed.
Look, this is the thing. How many Chinese, bro? I hate to be a Debbie Downer or whatever. Right? Okay, look, these shipping containers, they have the, I don't know how, I think it's 1 to 300. So we have 100 shipping containers. China has like 300 more, way more, way more. And they produce it crazy.
Purposed as improvised helicopter carriers, troop transports, and ferries.
Right, they're doing that. Look at this.
From such a platform. This concept fits neatly into a broader pattern we have already observed from China. During military exercises, Chinese commercial vessels have been repurposed as improvised helicopter carriers, troop transports, and ferries supporting invasion scenarios. The idea of weaponizing commercial ships is not new, but China's scale makes it uniquely threatening. With one of the largest merchant fleets in the world,
Right. The largest merchant fleets in the world, bro. Okay. Like, I'm not anti-China. I'm just saying. Bro. They are doing their fucking thing. They are militarizing all of the shipping containers or ships to do this shit. Look, you see this? How do you know what they have inside of the shipping containers?
and unmatched shipbuilding capacity, Beijing could turn this concept into a strategic nightmare for its adversaries. Containerized weapon systems themselves are no longer fringe experiments. Over the past decade, they have moved steadily into the mainstream. Even the United States has explored containerized missile launchers and sensor packages for flexible deployment across different platforms. The difference is that China appears willing to integrate this concept directly into its commercial fleet, blurring the line between civilian and military assets in a way that raises serious operational and legal questions. Naturally, skepticism remains. The images raised.
Oh, you guys gotta see how they fish. How to do this shit. Like, bro, the old ways are the new ways. So look at how they used to fucking fish, or how they're fishing now, and like all the rest of the world. China's not fucking around, bro.
Important questions about how real this configuration truly is. Was this ship built as a fully operational combat platform, or is it merely a proof of concept demonstrator designed for photo?
I think it's a proof of concept of their capabilities of what they can do. They will be able to do this shit. So, okay, if there was a war, they would be able to quickly assemble these naval ships from just getting shit across the fucking world to fucking militarizing them. So yeah, it is a proof of concept. It's like telling you, like, we can do this shit. Or it just takes a few minutes to do this shit. Let's go.
Photographs and messaging. Some installations appear robust, particularly the radar mount, but others raise concerns. How well would these systems hold up in rough seas? How effectively can a commercial...
So okay, how well would they? Would they already used to be in rough seas, right? The only thing that they would have to do, so these wouldn't necessarily be battleships. They would be like ships that bring cargo ships, just like they were. And it would be defense kind of systems against other smaller things, but they would reach the big ships, right?
These systems hold up in rough seas.
Like, meaning, like, okay, if what is it? Just bringing ammo, bringing certain things, they would be able to do that. They would bring ammo. They would be sufficient to be defensive and defend themselves. They're not the main character. They're just like what is it? A helper. All of these things, food, what is it? Ammo, ammunition, things like that. Bring all the shit. All of these ships. That's what they would do. I'm saying, if China has all the shit, I want to look at what China has. Right, here we go.
How effectively can a commercial hull support the power, cooling, and data requirements of advanced radars and missile systems? Another major question revolves around combat integration. Weapons and sensors alone do not make a warship. A modern surface combatant relies on an advanced combat information system to fuse sensor data, manage threats, and coordinate engagements. What system exists on board this vessel to perform those functions? Is it networked with other ships, aircraft, or shore-based command centers? Without answers to these questions, it is difficult to assess the true combat value of this platform.
Yo, wait. Okay. Look, here we go.
Still, dismissing this concept outright would be a mistake. Even if this specific ship is only a demonstrator or mock-up,
No, I don't think that this is a demonstrator or a mock-up. I think that this is something that they've been using. They can use. They're camouflaging all this shit, right? So, what does China is able to do? What China is capable of mass producing all of this shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that makes sense. They're able to make all of these ships. Yeah, bro. I honestly think that like we should be on guard for this shit. Okay, so what happened?
Strategic launch.
Here we go. This is not even it. Forget about China. Well, don't forget China, right? It's crazy because like, you are going to see, like, you're gonna see like China, Cuba. Cuba still is one of the most influential. What is it? Like the CIA shit, bro. They're still doing this shit. Cuba hasn't gone away. Okay. So China, look what they're producing. They're producing all this shit.
The logic behind it is sound. In a major conflict, rapidly converting commercial vessels.
There you go. Rapidly converting commercial vessels. This is what they do. This is what they're going to do. They have the
into
most.
Armed platforms could allow China to surge missile capacity far faster than traditional warship construction would allow. Critics will argue that this approach turns civilian ships into legitimate military targets, raising serious concerns under international maritime law, and those arguments are valid. But from a purely military standpoint, the advantages of having a ready-to-go arsenal hidden in plain sight are obvious.
Right. You would camouflage them, right? That's what you would do. Think about that shit. That's crazy. All of what you're doing is you just allowing all this shit to come to your ports. Okay, if you know, okay, your ports are one of the most important things. The strategic things that you want to do. You disrupt the ports because you can't have anything coming in and coming out, right? Destroy them. You have these are already gonna be there. Imagine if you have a fucking big ass ship right there. Okay, what happened years ago when they blocked that port? I think it was in Egypt, right? Port blocked. It was one of the biggest fucking things that happened. It was like a global economic fucking shit, bro. The biggest fucking thing. It happened. Where the fuck did it happen? The Strait of something. What the fuck is it? Stupid shit. Sorry, I just keep on getting stupid. Just port blocked. In the world. Because it affected the whole global economics. Nobody was getting nothing. What the fuck was it? No, it wasn't the Panama Canal. It happened. So Evergreen.
Remember the.
No. It was called the Evergreen. Right? I hate shorts. Sorry. Evergreen. Here we go. Hold on. Do this. Here we go. Look what happened. They can do that. I don't think that we know. All of our shit gets shipped. Right? Bars. All of our shit gets shipped. All across the world. Here we go. Yeah. Oh. Alright. Here you go. Suez Canal.
The Suez Canal is one of the most
See, there's two. The Panama Canal and the Suez Canal. This is it. Here you go.
important trade routes in the world. But for 6 days, it was impassable, blocked by an enormous cargo ship spanning the width of the canal. For just under a week...
That's crazy. That the Evergreen, that big ship, blocked everything. It blocked the whole entire... not black, blocked. Blocked. Sorry, my bad to all the black people.
Routes in the world. But for 6 days, it was impassable.
Look at that. You could not fucking squeeze through that shit. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't even fart. You know what I'm saying?
Blocked by an enormous cargo ship spanning the width of the canal.
That's wild. Bro, that shit parked. It stopped every single fucking thing. Nothing could get through. Look how many fucking containers Container, bro. This I don't even know. I don't even want to think
For
about
just
it.
under a week, no vessel could pass in or out, and hundreds of ships were for just under a week by an enormous cargo
Look at that.
ship spanning the width of the canal. For just under a week, no
Look. All the ships, they were just sitting there. Your Nikes, your Samsung, all this shit that came from China or whatever, right? They were just sitting right there. You could not get that shit. I'm saying Amazon couldn't do shit.
no vessel could pass in or out, and hundreds of ships were either stuck or forced to make enormous detours with a massive cost to global trade. So how did this happen, and what exactly is the extent of the damage done? For hundreds of years, if you wanted to transport goods to a port,
This is crazy. Bro, we're trying to learn today. That's alright, I'm trying to be boring. What up, my bro? Cap in the building. We're just trying to look at. I got questions for you, sir. I'm trying to look at global trading in the world, right? What the fuck is going on? Cause it's gonna be crazy. So yes, this kind of correlates with the fact that what we're seeing in Venezuela, the whole entire shit, right? Let me rewind this bad boy, right? I think we remember this shit. So we are going through this what is it? Memory. Bro, I have 16 Smithers. What is Smith? That's not my bro Smith. Okay, so here we go. You guys can judge the motherfucking bastard. Shut the motherfucker. Link is pinned. Copy. Boom, bro. That's what I said, bro. My two bros. There you go. Boom. Okay. So I think that we're gonna be seeing the same type of shit. This is kind of like how memory in the United States it's gone, right? Okay. This happened a few years ago. Here we go.
the Suez Canal is one of the most important trade routes in the world.
The Suez Canal. Right? So we have the Panamanian Canal here in our region, right? Here
But for 6 days, it was impassable, blocked by an enormous cargo.
Look at that thing. The Evergreen. That big bitch. You couldn't move that bitch.
Ship spanning the width of the canal. For just under a week, no vessel could pass in or out, and hundreds of ships were either stuck or forced to make enormous detours with a massive cost to global trade. So how did this happen, and what exactly is the extent of the damage done? For hundreds of years, if you wanted to transport goods to a port here in Mumbai from a port here in Liverpool, it would require a nearly
Look at that. Look.
13,000.
How the fuck you bring all of your shit? I'm saying, look.
For hundreds of years, if you wanted to transport goods to a port here in Mumbai from a port here in Liverpool,
How do you bring that shit? That's crazy. You see that? Right here. Oh, my bad.
Here in Liverpool, it would return to a port here in Mumbai, 1,000 of Africa, with a U-turn at its most southern point, and then up.
You wouldn't be able to. All of this shit. You'd have to go across the whole entire fucking continent. This is not a country. This is a continent of Africa. You go from India. Boom. You know what I'm saying? That's wild, bro. Here we go.
500-mile journey. south past Europe and down the Atlantic coast of Africa, with it to a port here in detours.
Hold on. Bro, who wants you to join? The invitation is for select view. That's not the link. What's that link? What's that the link for? It's all good. What up? What up, Kev? Kev. Here we go.
With a massive cost to global trade.
4. It's the time. It's time for the ladies. I don't know why they like that 444 in Chicago right now. We are 444. So keep on thotting. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the strippers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the strippers that know me. If you are watching right now, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Okay. I'm concerned about this shit, right? Okay. Do we want to rewind? Okay.
So how did this happen, and what exactly is the extent of the damage done? For hundreds of years, if you wanted to transport goods to a port here
we go. So that's what, this is India, right? If you wanted to transport all of this shit, so this is what you would go through, right? Here we go.
And buy from a port here in
all the
Liverpool.
To Liverpool? What the fuck?
It would require a nearly 13,500 mile journey. South past
because you would go all the way around
Europe and down the Atlantic coast of Africa, with a U-turn at its most southern point.
Yeah, that's Madagascar right there. You see this little fucking island thing? Look, that's wild. That's beautiful.
And then up across the Indian Ocean. That was until the completion of the Suez Canal.
Suez Canal. Suez.
Now in 1859. Connecting the Mediterranean.
1859. In 1859, they fucking carved that shit.
Until the completion of the Suez Canal in 1859, connecting the Mediterranean to the Red Sea, reducing the same trip to just 7,500 miles. And at the
do I want to go through that shit? Like, just imagine how you what is it? If you go through ships, like if you get on a ship, imagine if you had to go
the same time
through the other alternative, right? Go all across, bro. The waters are crazy.
1859, connecting the Mediterranean to the Red Sea, reducing the same trip to just 7,500.
And this was in 1859, right?
Completion of the Suez Canal in 1859, connecting the Mediterranean to the Red Sea, reducing the same trip to just 7,500 miles.
How the fuck did you know? That ship-bearing shit is crazy.
And at the same time, connecting the world in ways previously thought unimaginable and opening up a whole new era of global trade.
What happened?
The 120-mile stretch of water is one of the world's most used shipping lanes. In
That's true. 1859, that shit's been working.
2020 alone, it saw the passage of more than 1 billion tons of goods, making up almost 12% of all
so the world
global trade. So it would cause something of a problem if that stretch of water was to become blocked.
Yes. Was it strategic or was it an accident? Look at this. Bro, they have all of these fucking shipping containers
by, let's say, a skyscraper-sized cargo vessel. On the 23rd of March 2021, the Golden-class container ship Ever Given was travelling from a port in Malaysia to Rotterdam in
So now, do they stop these things? This was one of the biggest ones, right? So it came from where? Did it came from? Malaysia? Okay. Here we go. So what were you thinking about? We were thinking about how they fucking stopped that shit. So we saw the history of how they fucking did this shit. Cause like this is the same thing as with the Panamanian Canal.
Of all global trade. So it would cause something of a problem if that stretch of water was to become blocked by, let's say, a skyscraper-sized cargo vessel. On the 23rd
A skyscraper-sized cargo vessel, bro. That shit's fucking nuts. Look at this.
of March 2021, the Golden Class container ship Ever Given was travelling from a port in
Okay. So the Ever Given, that's what the name was.
Malaysia to Rotterdam in the Netherlands when it was hit by an enormous sandstorm, reducing
Yes, I do remember that. Okay, so it got hit by wind. They pushed them.
Visibility and balance when it was hit by an enormous sandstorm.
I don't think it was intentional. I think it was something that was just
Reducing visibility and the ship Ever Given was travelling from a port in Malaysia to Rotterdam in the Netherlands when it was hit by an enormous sandstorm.
It's kind of like a blood clot clogging a blood vessel.
Reducing visibility and battering the ship with heavy winds blowing at 74 kilometers per hour. These winds limited the ship's ability to steer, causing it to drift in the canal. The exact science behind the crash is still being investigated, but it's thought that the large surface area of the container ship's starboard side
turn that bitch.
acted as a kind of sail.
Oh, wow.
Catching the wind.
And that's where you stuck. Like a blood vessel. So you should stop these fucking things from fucking coming into your you should limit the size of this size, right? Maybe stop having something that's big enough. Pause. Stopping this shit, no? Because it blocked everything.
And forcing the ship to run aground, completely blocking the canal and closing up one of the main arteries of global trade. In
That's what I'm saying. That little... it's huge. Pause. Right? That shit fucking blocked everything. Here we go.
19,000 ships passed through the Suez Canal, but there wasn't a single recorded blockage. So it raises the question, why did this ship in particular get stuck? One of the reasons lies in the Ever Given's sheer size. It's one of the largest container ships in the world. At 399.94 meters long, the ship is larger than the Eiffel Tower. But why such a specific size?
Why? Hello? Why? Which is...
The Suez Canal Authority places limits on the size of ships that can...
Yes. I think they should, right? The limits... Yeah. So they usually use those little tugboats to drag that bitch around, right? Here we go.
Pass through, with vessels larger than 400 meters needing special permission to traverse the body of water. The Ever Given was shy of this limit by just 6 centimeters. The width of the stretch of canal where the Ever Given became stuck is 275 meters, nearly 125 meters shorter than the vessel itself. One of the biggest problems crews faced in getting the ship free was its enormous weight.
Damn, that's crazy. Is it shallow in the water?
At full capacity, she's capable of carrying 20,124 shipping containers.
It's just too big. It's too big. I'm saying, don't take that.
With a combined weight of almost 200,000 tons. Industry experts compared it to an enormous beached whale. About 30,000 cubic meters of sand were dredged from around.
Look at that, they were trying to get that bitch out. Yes. This was like a global fucking problem. It wasn't just like, yeah, this shit was fucking crazy. Global economics. Look how many fucking, you see those things? They look like little Lego blocks. Bro, all of those are your televisions, whatever you, bro, all that shit.
Found the Ever Given during the rescue, with tugboats working around the clock to pull the enormous vessel free. But now she is being towed north, up the canal to the Great Bitter Lake, where she will undergo inspection. By some
That's crazy. This is how you get your shit across. Well, not us, maybe. Into Europe, right?
estimates, the blockage cost global trade $9 billion
per day. Per day, Wayne?
per
What
day.
the fuck?
A worrying figure for the shipping.
Man, if you had Mexicans over there, see, this is the problem. We don't have Mexicans over there. We just, you know what I'm saying?
Industry, which can now breathe a sigh of relief as normal service.
We would have figured that shit out. We would have figured that shit out. If we had Mexicans over there, bro, figure that shit out. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, I think it's 100% facts. Right? Because we're not over there. We're not in the Swift Canal. Mexicans are not over there. But if we would have Mexicans over there, we would have figured that shit out. 100%.
Slowly begins to resume. But with an enormous backlog of ships still waiting to pass through the canal, it's estimated that it could take weeks until regular shipping can continue.
They were lazy, bro. We would have figured that shit out. It would have been over. That shit. That shit fall. You can't join. Why can't you join? You can join. Everybody can join. Here we go. I'll join. I'm gonna do some VR, bruh. Let's stretch these legs. Peace. The link not pinned. Shout out to my bro. Kev. What up, man? That's my bro, Kev. We're doing this shit. We did the whole Venezuelans. Yeah. This is wild. Okay. Before I start fucking going through all this shit. Okay, here's another one. I want to tell y'all. Because I have a whole bunch of watch leaders.
The VFX in Project Gravator have become extremely important.
Okay. This is another one. We're doing today. That I do want to see. That's all amigos. Chat. 35,000 people watching. How many likes do we have? Bro, we only have fucking 7. That's fucking crazy. See more. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. Wait. Okay. Here you go.
The VFX in Project Gravator have become extremely important.
Listen to this shit. This is gonna be crazy. Because if you know your mans, you know. If you know, you know.
The VFX in Project Gravator have become extremely important. And this is something that we've invested a tremendous amount of time and resources in the past 3 years. This was initially not supposed to be a documentary film, neither was it supposed to be a VR experience, but it certainly Certainly has become that, and since we made that decision, we're all in.
So what really excited me about working on this project is when we're talking about the documentary space, you know, there's not a lot of innovations in the VFX department and how the stories are being told. We really wanted to push the envelope in the documentary space and make this like something very unique. I mean, what better way than to completely recreate something that you're not able to go to or see?
Yo, okay. So they're talking about Bob Lazar. If you guys don't know about Bob Lazar, go look up Bob Lazar. Okay. So Bob Lazar said a whole bunch of fucking shit. This is what we're talking about right now. Bob Lazar talked about this shit. So what are these motherfuckers? They didn't give a proper introduction. Here we go, Bob Lazar giving you what he saw. Here we go.
The VFX in Project Gravator have become extremely important. And this is something that we've invested a tremendous amount of time and resources in the past 3 years. This was
They are. So what they're doing is recreating what Bob Lazar said. Bob Lazar, B-O-B, Lazar, L-A-Z-A-R, Bob Lazar, right? Lazar. It's like the pioneer in the UFO shit. I believe him more than I believe all the rest of these weirdo fucks that are saying about this UFO shit. What he saw, so there's actual videos of him telling his story, and then there's somebody else that I like too, that actually it's a behavioral analyst, like a lie detector, like they can detect if somebody's worried. I think you can be coached on that too, though. Here we go.
Initially not supposed to be a documentary film, neither was it supposed to be a VR experience, but it certainly has become that. And since we made that decision, we're all in.
So what really excited me about working on this project is when we're talking about the documentary space, you know, there's not a lot of innovations in the VFX department.
Okay, so I think, so what we're gonna be seeing is basically what Bob Lazar saw. Here we go.
How the stories are being told. We really wanted to push the envelope in the documentary space and make this like something very unique. I mean, what better way than to completely recreate something that you're not able to go to or see? You may think it's easy to do a military facility, but it's not, because there's so many little tiny things that Bob remembers. The colors of the wall and what the walls look like, and the little grit, you know, how much dirt, and is there dirt or not? I mean, I feel terrible for Bob because this happened 35 years ago for him.
J'ai beaucoup travaillé sur la recréation du landscape, qui a été un des plus gros challenges pour ce projet, puisque nous n'avions pas de photographie ou de références précises du site, étant donné...
So they're showing like the mountains. So they carved these mountains.
Et que personne n'y avait accès. Donc une grosse partie de...
So what's crazy is that we carve into mountains, and in the future I think that it's gonna be crazy. The reset, right? In the reset, it's gonna be like, oh, who carved this shit? It was ancient, technologically advanced people.
Ce travail a été de la recherche de références pour savoir quel type de sable, comment est le terrain, quelles sont les roches, la végétation. Nous avons donc créé une scène complète avec tout l'environnement.
So that's what he's simulating. So this is just simulation of the whole entire thing.
Pour ce projet, puisque nous n'avions pas
Since we did have
de photographie ou de références précises du site.
Yeah, they're trying to get. This is gonna be in VR. I want to see it. So I looked this video up. I don't know where the fuck they're at now.
Étant donné que
Meaning, like, do they actually have a? Hold on, give me 1 second. Not this.
personne n'y avait accès. Donc une grosse partie de ce travail a été de la recherche de références pour savoir quel type de sable, comment est le terrain, quelles sont les roches, la végétation. Nous avons donc créé une scène complète avec tout l'environnement de Asphore, Papoose Lake et toutes les montagnes.
See, that's one of the things. What they do, the scanning.
Créer une scène complète avec tout l'environnement de Asphore, Papoose Lake et toutes les montagnes qui sont autour, grâce aux données satellites que nous avons pu récupérer pour créer la vraie élévation du terrain et retransmettre.
This satellite shit, this technology is crazy. Because this is what the fucking military does. You are able to do this. Like, this shit's probably been like, what, 10, 20 years ago?
Transcrire au mieux la réalité de cet environnement.
Looking at fucking satellite footage.
Non.
So you're going to get to see
yeah, so they get textures, things like that, right?
some of the most incredible visuals ever in this field in terms of documentary film footage. I'm super proud of the team. Each individual has expertise in different fields in 3D.
Wow. Okay, so this is just giving you a kind of image of what's his name fucking song?
And design. So that really helped. And I hope that you guys see all that in the work.
The biggest challenge was definitely the progression and the adapting to new technologies and being pushed to bring up the quality and visuals of the project incrementally over those months and years. Like if you guys saw, you know, I mean, what we had at the very beginning.
Yeah. What's his name? What he saw, right? So it's just based on what's his name saw? What the fuck? Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar, the OG of the shit.
Beginning, what we had in the middle, which
we haven't seen Bob Lazar. Let's try to see some Bob Lazar.
We thought at the time was great, and then what we ended with, and the quality and the animations and the visual effects that we didn't even know that we were able to do is just something that we're really proud of. We're a small team.
Like it. I like this shit. I like this shit. Yo, thing. I like the simple fact that, bro, if you guys don't know who Bob Lazar is, right? If you can animate the story and give people a visual of what the fuck he saw. So look behind this. They showed him a UFO. There's no lie that they bring people from, I think it's Las Vegas, and they have private jets. They bring people into this area. There's like documented shit. They show how they bring a whole bunch of people. I don't know if they're scientists, whatever the fuck they are, astrophysicists, all the fancy words, but they bring them into this like remote area. But this was before this. So Bob Lazar was in here. So what did he see? He saw this spacecraft. Okay. If you can get like a 1-to-1 replicates, what is it called? You can replicate the size of the UFO towards like a person. I mean, that if that's what he saw, so this is a render version of the shit, right? So this is what you're trying to explain, right?
Individual has expertise in different fields in 3D and design, so that really helps.
So they're just trying to explain what he saw. This is just the explanation.
Helped, and I hope that you guys
inside of a mountain, inside of a base, they just brought his ass in there.
see all that in the work.
The biggest challenge was definitely the progression and the adapting to new technologies and being pushed to bring up the quality and visuals of the project incrementally over those months and years. Like if you guys saw, you know, I mean, what we had at the very beginning, what we had in the middle, which we thought at the time was great, and then what we ended with, and the quality and the animations and the visual effects that we didn't even know that we were able to do is just something that we're really, really proud of. We're a small team, and so we can't do the same workflows and things as Marvel Studios or Paramount Pictures. The challenge was every time we upgraded, we basically had to reinvent the wheel internally at the office. And what that meant was coming up with our own software. And that doesn't just mean software like Unreal or your default 3D engines, whatever you use, Blender or 3ds Max, but the tools that you develop to accelerate that workflow.
Le matériau du craft a été très intéressant.
Mon logic is just listen to Bob Lazar. Listen to what he said. Listen to listen to what Bob Lazar says, and create that shit. That's not so okay. Don't put your fucking thoughts and whatever your emotions. What did Bob Lazar say? I'm saying, what did he go and visualize? What did he see? What was he there for? I keep telling people, okay, that shit could have been fake, right? That spaceship, no. What the fuck is it called? If you are trying to rebuild a certain object, reverse engineer, you're not gonna know what the fuck that, how did it exist, right? So if you're being told that this is a spacecraft, reverse engineer it, how would it work? That's where your brain starts working. It starts thinking, okay, was it anti-gravity? Was it what type of propulsion? But we see jets that fucking can land. They can float and land. How do they work? They don't work on anti-gravity. So what's the definition of anti-gravity? What is anti-gravity? I mean, yeah, Bob Lazar was there.
Mais aussi très dur à retranscrire visuellement, puisque d'après la description de Bob, cela réfléchissait comme un métal, mais pas vraiment. Ça a été une grosse difficulté de rendre ça crédible, puisque dans la réalité, ce n'est pas un matériau que nous pouvons voir. Donc il y a eu beaucoup d'essais pour cette partie-là, puisque à partir d'une certaine distance, la réalité du matériau semblait différente. Donc ça a été un gros challenge de pouvoir trouver une solution à ce problème et de retranscrire au mieux visuellement la description du craft.
So that's where a lot of these inspirations to create these tools come in, is just we keep getting roadblocks and we keep slamming through and breaking those roadblocks. So like digitally de-aging Bob, you know, we know that we really wanted to have a creative way to show Bob Lazar in the environment, and that's like, okay, well, we want to make Bob Lazar go and explain all these things.
The OGs. But okay. Could he have been fooled? Could he have been used as somebody that saw something that they wanted him to see?
And so we thought, okay, well, when we need to make a 3D model of young Bob, but we weren't
That's crazy.
really happy with the results because you get that uncanny valley, you know, you get some issues here and there. So we're like, okay, well, let's take real pictures of Bob and just digitally de-age an actor. And that kind of came out pretty nice, and we were really happy because...
Okay. I think that what I liked is the first version of what they were trying to see. I think that this film is not done. they haven't like gave his entire story. Hold on, let me try to look for Bob Lazar. His story is crazy, right? Not the one that he says, because he's around. I think he's one of the most debunked. They say that he's debunked. He's debunked. I don't know. He's been saying the same shit for a long ass time. And then we saw, what did I see? I checked this out. Or body, what is it called? Body movement. Okay, here we go. I like this.
Forensic psychologist as
hold on. Watch this shit. I watch him. Go shout out to him. Hold on. His name is. Wait. I'll drop the link for this guy. But this is the thing, right? This guy right here on the left, he's a body analyst. Like, what the fuck is it called? Like, if you're lying, you do certain things. You have certain habits. Here we go.
Hey everybody, Dr. G here. I'm a clinical and
Dr. G. He's gonna explain himself.
Hey everybody, Dr. G here. I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist as well as a body language expert, and today we're going to be analyzing the behavior and body language of Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar is a physicist who claims he worked with the U.S. government.
Okay, yeah. So it's not gonna be for my
to reverse engineer alien technology. Before we get into all of these controversial claims, a couple of quick things. One, I wanted to make sure you know this is not a psychological evaluation of any kind. These are just my opinions. In addition to that, I do want to remind you to like and subscribe if you want to see more content just like this. All right, let's go. So if you're wondering why I'm analyzing what appears to be an old video rather than his Joe Rogan interview, it's because I want to go back to the source. I want to go back to older interviews, because after somebody has said something over and over and over.
That's true. So okay, I'm not gonna ruin it. There you go.
Again, it becomes easier to lie about it. So I'm going back to a 1989 interview when it's closer to when these claims were newer. Hopefully that will give us a better baseline for whether or not he's telling the truth. Okay, let's just jump right in.
Witness any disk technology at Area 51?
No, there was absolutely no ET craft, ET technology, anything like that.
Okay. You see how this is the thing. We are going to see this motherfucker just analyze behavioral. If you're fucking lying, you're fucking lying. Fuck you. Let's go.
Like that at Area 51. This is why S4 was made specifically to separate it there. People at Area 51 do not have the clearance.
All right, one of the things you're noticing already, he speaks very clearly and concisely. This is something that he also does when he was on his Joe Rogan interview. He doesn't hesitate. He doesn't have to think much about what he's talking about. He just says it clearly. That is always a good sign when it comes to somebody who's telling the truth. Now, that doesn't mean somebody can't tell the truth that's also saying ums and ahs and looking around and trying to think, but he's not showing any signs of anxiety or nervousness. That's one of the things that I'm going to be looking very, very closely for. Because when people lie, particularly have big lies, particularly when they have big lies on camera, they really do struggle not to let that leak out. Let's watch this part again. Let's see if there's anything else.
Witness any disk technology at Area?
Yeah, when he says this shit, unless He's been programmed or something, bro. This motherfucker just be straight up.
Area 51?
No, there was absolutely no ET craft, ET technology, anything.
All right, so you see him saying there was no ET technology, no craft, so on and so forth. As he shakes his head when he's talking, this is actually very consequential. Because when we're feeling something deeply, our body's connected to what we're feeling. So when we say no, and we shake our head while we're saying no, that's far more likely than someone who says no and then shakes it afterward. Now, I watch a lot of trials, and it is very clear when somebody says no and then does it afterward, it's a performance because you realize, okay, I need to show people that I don't believe this. So they shake their head no after they say it. He's doing it in sequence. It's synchronous with what he's thinking and feeling, which lends more credence to the idea that what he says is something he believes.
Anything like
that's crazy. Well, I'm not gonna argue a fucking expert. Shit, that's crazy. Okay. I'm not gonna argue the expert. I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna argue the expert. He's right in this shit.
Head no after.
So this was the 1980s interview, I think.
They say it. He's doing it in sequence. It's synchronous with what he's thinking and feeling, which lends more credence to the idea that what he says is something he believes.
Anything like that at Area 51. This is why S4 was made specifically to separate it there. People at Area 51 do not have the clearance.
How long were you employed at S4, and when were you hired?
When was I hired at S4? I guess...
All right, now, when he was first asked that question, watch his mouth right here.
How long were you employed at S4, and when were you hired?
All right, you saw that lip licking. Now, there's lots of nerves in the lips. So,
damn, okay. What the fuck does that mean? So, like, yeah, I want to learn this shit. Behavioral, yeah. This motherfucker's good. Shout out to Dr. G, gangster. G's for gangster.
all right, you saw that lip licking. Now, there's lots of nerves in the lips. So when we're going to say something that makes us anxious, we tend to lick our lips. So that's why I'm saying when we're looking for lies, we look for things like that. That doesn't mean what he's getting ready to say is a lie. It could just mean that he feels something strongly about it. But typically that is because you are feeling strongly. Could be because the question makes him anxious. But we're going to look to see if there are patterns.
Let's go Bob Lazar.
We're not going to make any major conclusions based off one behavior.
When was I hired at S4? I guess early 89, and I was probably there only about 6 months or so, on a very infrequent basis.
What does that mean, though? Okay, so he said that, right? The licking the lips.
Were you transported to and from work?
At the time that I was working there at McCarran International Airport in Las Vegas, there was a Special Projects EG&G building. When I was told to go to work, I drove there, parked my car there, and got it.
So one...
That's true. That is true. They do have a special plane that they can fly through. I've seen this shit, I swear. They park their car, they go to this jets or airport, and they get shipped. They get flown in.
When I was told to go to work, I drove there, parked my car there, and got it.
So one thing that he's doing right now, he's providing a lot of detail. Now, it's not that liars can't provide lots of details. If you watch someone like John Wayne Gacy, he provides tons of details about things, but he's also one of the world's worst psychopaths, so it's easy for him to lie. Oftentimes when people lie about things like this, they don't provide this level of detail because they don't want anybody to be able to verify whether what they're saying is true.
Around the opposite end of the hangars, there's the standard entrance where you're dropped off at, go through a security check, and inside there's a small complex. There is some office space, there's several laboratories, the hangars.
Something else you're probably noticing is that his body is quite open. So when we're feeling vulnerable, we allow ourselves to leave our chest open, leave our body open. When we're feeling defensive, we tend to close all of that off.
That's crazy. I want to learn that shit. Okay. Oh, sorry, my bad. I want to see, like, you're right. It doesn't look like he's shrugging. He's moving. He's right. I like to learn this shit. What is it? Body language. Right. So you can say these things with your mouth, with your eyes, your face, everything, your everything, emotions.
Noticing is that his.
But could he be well trained into not to doing this shit, right?
His body is quite open. So when we're feeling vulnerable, we allow ourselves to leave our chest open, leave our body open. When we're feeling defensive, we tend to close all of that off. Right now, we're not seeing any shifts. We're not seeing him start to close off. Because oftentimes when someone...
Well, what would be closed off? Sorry. He's not here. Dr. G. Dr. G. So what would be seeing? Is he going to be shrugging down? Is he going to be... His shoulders are going to... You know what I'm saying? What would we see?
Someone's lying, particularly when bigger lies are going to happen, then we see them shift. Then we see them close themselves off. Or we see them leaning away from the interviewer. Things like that. We're not...
Okay. Leaning away from the interviewer, so stepping back. Posturing? Would it be posturing, right?
Really seeing any changes right now.
Themselves, of course, and a few other places. I didn't have free reign to go wherever I wanted to. Everywhere I went to, I was essentially escorted, so that was really all about that.
That makes sense. So if they're what is it called? Compartmentalize? What is it? Like they're just trying to give you what the fuck is it called? I know the fucking word. I can't just pronounce it right now. It's just not letting you fucking go to different levels. They're just showing you what they want to show you.
I saw.
Inside the facility, what was the basic layout? Were there underground levels?
I don't think there were any underground levels to it, though there could have been.
All right, now you see his eyebrows right here. Watch this.
Okay. Better. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn from Dr. G. Dr. G. Dr. G is a fucking G. The G is for motherfucking gangster. Right? I want to look at all this shit because I want to learn from this shit, right? Here we go.
Were there underground levels?
I don't think there were any underground levels to it, though there.
Yes, the head nod, right? No, I don't think there was underground.
There could have been.
All right, now.
Okay, that's what
I don't think there were any underground levels to it, though there could have been.
All right, now you see his eyebrows right here. Watch this.
I don't think there were any underground levels to it, though there could.
So he's saying, I don't think there were any underground levels, but there could have been. Raises his eyebrows. Now, when we raise our eyebrows, that means we want people to focus on our face. So as he's saying, I don't think there were any other levels to it, he wants you to hear that. He wants you to look at him while he's saying that. Now, sometimes when people lie, they stop raising their eyebrows because they actually don't want you to look at their face. They want you to look through them. They want you to look past them because they don't want to get caught in a lie. So his body language at this point continues to be one of someone who appears to be telling the truth, interestingly enough.
I don't think there were any underground levels to it, though there could have been. I don't think it would.
So you saw his hands go up right there, and that's for emphasis. And when people lie, particularly about these kinds of details, they tend not to emphasize. They tend to respond, but to try to hide. Now, he is sitting fairly still. That's probably because of the type of interview this is. You're not going to move around like you will on a podcast.
Yeah, this was from the 1980s. Bob Lazar is the OG of OGs. When UFOs were being talked about, this motherfucker fucking gave birth to all you motherfuckers. He was the first of the first. There we go.
So we can't read his body language as much in that way because sometimes when people are talking and they're moving and then they start lying, they'll become more still because our fight or flight kicks in and we want people to not see us. But right now, his body language continues to be that of someone who appears to be telling the truth.
To really surmise how long it had been operational, everything did look fairly new. By that I mean I don't think this installation was there in the early 70s. Nothing was worn. Things look fairly freshly painted.
Damn, that's crazy.
So,
now something you may have noticed is that his mouth seems to twitch some when he's talking. So it's almost like it's twitching in the direction of a smile. This would be more meaningful if it was twitching downward, like fear or surprise or shock. Those kinds of mouth movements would be more concerning because when we feel fear or when we're feeling intense fear, our mouth goes down like that. Sometimes you'll see people's faces flash like that when they're talking about something that's making them anxious. We're not seeing fear right now. The mouth twitches are not, I noticed them, but they're not incredibly material in terms of what he's saying.
This installation was there in the early 70s. Nothing was worn. Things look fairly freshly painted. So, you know, as a ballpark guess, I would say it would really surprise me if the installation was older than 5, 7, 10 years, something like that. And
Hello. You could be popping this shit up like within minutes, within hours, within weeks.
And the device exploded, killing both of them. The scientists that were killed there, allegedly the detonation from the explosion was fairly large. It would have rivaled a small tactical nuke. So it was done at the Nevada test.
Once again, he is providing a lot of detail about these things, and he doesn't have to stop, think, process it all. Now, it's always possible that if what he's saying was not true, that he'd come up with a very elaborate and very consistent story that he would have had to have thought about over and over and over again. But the way that he's saying this, he is stating these similarly to someone who is retrieving facts or things that they know. So it's very interesting. The way he presents is very consistent with, once again, somebody telling the truth, which is shocking to me.
Tell us about...
Or somebody, some boy, Mr. G. Or somebody that's been programmed to fucking tell this story, no?
About the briefing files. Under what conditions did you gain access to them?
I was put into the briefing room with 121 or 22 briefings and really was just told to sit and read through them. I think...
Now, this is interesting. I want you to watch the corner of his mouth right here.
Really was just told to sit and read through them.
See the corner of his mouth? We oftentimes associate that with contempt. So if this, in fact, is something that's true, being asked to sit and read through them seems like something that he didn't...
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, okay. Make the same type of face. Make the same type of face. What did you think that? Yeah.
I want you to watch the corner of his mouth right here.
Really was...
He's like, I had to do it. Do it with your face. Do it with your face.
Just told to sit and read through them.
See the corner of his mouth? We oftentimes associate that with contempt. So if this, in fact, is something that's true, being asked to sit and read through them seems like something that he didn't enjoy doing. That's what this would suggest. So it does seem that what he's talking about is evoking actual emotion, which is interesting. Because once again, when people lie, it's very hard to tap into real, genuine emotions. You're mainly just trying to not get caught. So the idea that you're lying so well that you're having fake memories and you're reacting to those it's not impossible, but very, very challenging to do.
Briefings and really was just told to sit and read through them. 2 stars of a binary star system. The craft allegedly came from there. 1 or 2.
Okay. My whole thing is like, okay, if this is all true, Cause like, so what are we looking at? We're looking at Bob Lazar. We're looking at Mr. G. Shouts to Mr. G. He's just looking at this motherfucker. Is he truthful? A lot of people believe what he's saying. And if Bob Lazar's story is true, what the fuck did he see? So he saw these spacecrafts in this fucking environment, right? All of this shit. So is he? Cause like I'm done with all this UFO conspiracy theory type of fucking bullshit. But I do believe that there's something, right? So if this is it, right, here we go.
So the idea that you're lying so well that you're having fake memories and you're reacting to those it's not impossible, but very, very challenging to do.
Briefings, and really was just told to sit and read through them. 2 stars of a binary star system.
So what are we looking at? 2 stars in a binary star system, right? Okay.
The craft allegedly came from there.
That's crazy. So so the craft came from a 2 binary star system. Here
1 or 2 autopsy photographs I saw.
Now that was the flash of fear I was talking about. And let's go back and watch this, and I'm going to explain what we're seeing and why we might be seeing it.
They came from there. 1 or 2 autopsy photographs I saw.
You see that look right there? The mouth moving down? That's what I'm referring to when I talk about fear. So when somebody's talking about autopsy photographs that they saw, this is actually an appropriate reaction. So it's surprising, once again, his body language continues to be very consistent with what he's saying. What fascinates me so much about this is that if what he's saying is not true, if it is just some sort of elaborate lie, he is probably the best liar that I have seen, or at least one of the...
Oh, shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying. One of the best liars. This is a behavioral analyst, right? That's what he does. This is what he does for a living. That's why I don't disagree with people that actually fucking are educated enough to fucking do this shit. Listen to the fuck he's saying. And Bob Lazar has been so consistent. Here we go.
What fascinates me so much about this is that if what he's saying is not true, if it is just some sort of elaborate lie, he is probably the best liar that I have seen, or at least one of the best liars I've seen, if in fact he's not telling the truth. Really, really fascinating stuff to me.
The craft allegedly came from there. 1 or 2 autopsy photographs I saw.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's... I don't know what the fuck. Hey, so if you can fool him, I didn't believe this shit. Listen.
So it's surprising, once again, his body language continues to be very consistent with what he's...
Right. Body language, he's stern on what the fuck he's saying. It's like, what the fuck? This is what I saw. When will we respect people's, what is it called? When they witness, when they see certain things and when they say certain things.
Saying. What fascinates me so much about this is that if what he's saying is not true, if it is just some sort of elaborate lie, he is probably the best liar that I have seen, or at least one of the best liars I've seen, if in fact he's not telling the truth.
Right. So from a witness perspective, okay, we have Mr. G, and then we have the witness. We have a behavior analyst watching a witness. Are we supposed to believe this shit? Right? I'm gonna get okay. I believe Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar is crazy. Let's go.
Really, really fascinating stuff to me.
The craft allegedly came from there. 1 or 2 autopsy photographs I saw dealt with just a small photograph, a bust shot, essentially, just head.
Now, something I want to distinguish very briefly, because I do think this is important, is showing fear because you are lying versus showing fear because you're reacting to something you're remembering. Because
that's crazy. Look what he said. Showing fear because you're lying or showing fear because you're remembering. Look at this. Look. We have a behavior body analyst. Listen to Bob Lazar. This was from 1980s, 19 whatever. Then you see him on Joe Rogan and all these interviews. Here we go. So that's the thing. How do you behave when you see some certain things? I remember how I saw when I saw a dead body. So I didn't even see a dead body. I saw a dead baby on a bed, on a an autopsy bed. You know what I'm saying? So I did community service at the Chicago Cook County State Morgue, right? Cook County Morgue. So I saw dead babies, I saw everything. It was crazy. So I did community service for that. So one of the things when I saw that, I will never forget. This is what I'm saying. It's one of the things that I will never forget. Here we go.
Dealt with just a small photograph, a bus shot, essentially, just head.
Now, something I want to distinguish very briefly, because I do think this is important, is showing fear because you are lying versus showing fear because you're reacting to something you're remembering. Because both are important. The context is hugely consequential when it comes to interpreting this stuff. So I want you to think about it like this. Let's just say you just told a huge lie and you're feeling anxious about it. So you got to touch your face, close yourself off, make yourself feel calm again, right? Because I just lied, therefore I need to calm myself down. That's one way. Or you just said something really consequential and you're going to get in trouble, so you show a little bit of fear because you just lied. It's another to have memories of something that's distressing or strange or weird, like what he's talking about, and show some fear there. Because his fear was before what he was really about to say, or was in the midst of it. Oftentimes, if we're going to see fear from a lie, we see it afterward. So, once again, really a fascinating interview.
Dealt with just a small photograph, a bust shot, essentially, just head, shoulders, and chest of an alien with a chest was cut open in a T fashion and one single organ was removed. The organ itself in the other picture was cut and vivisectioned, essentially.
See, that's one of the things. Okay. Based on what Dr. G, shout out to Dr. G. Do we believe him? Do we believe Bob Lazar? No. I don't know. That's what he's saying too. Here we go.
The showing the different chambers in there.
Yeah. So they caught. So was he caught? You see that across? Is that how he cut? They cut him, or that's how he came in? I'm saying, did they cut him like that? That's crazy. Let's go.
In a T fashion, and one single organ was removed. The organ itself in the other picture was.
So they have organs. Do we know what type of organs?
Cut and vivisectioned, essentially.
That's crazy.
Showing the different chambers in there. This was totally unrelated to anything I was doing.
Now you see him shaking his head like this. Now sometimes that can mean that you're saying no.
I want to hear this shit. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm dyslexic. LDD. ADHD.
Showing the different chambers in there.
Yeah. The shake of the head. What does that mean? Go ahead, Dr. G.
This was totally unrelated to anything I was doing.
Now you see him shaking his head like this. Now sometimes that can mean that you're saying no as you're talking. We do see that sometimes, but it's different typically. Usually it will be if somebody asks a question and they're saying yes and doing this, then we'll know the way they feel is actually quite the opposite of what they're saying. Oftentimes people also shake their head for emphasis. This is, at least in this context, seems to be more emphasis than disagreeing with himself.
And
what does that mean? Bye-bye.
Allegedly, what happened in '79, there was some sort of information exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility.
Damn. What the fuck? Okay. This is the most important thing. I'm gonna rewind. Hoping my bro explains it. Dr. G. He said in 1979 there was live aliens. Here we
This
go.
context seems to be more
In the facility? What the fuck?
emphasis than
Oh, wait. Because in 1980 something, Bob Lazar, I think he was inventing one of the fastest cars in the world, right? He did something with
disagreeing with himself.
And allegedly, what happened in '79, there was some sort of information exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility. And at one particular point,
let's watch his mouth again right there.
There was some sort of information exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility.
Watch your mouse. His mouth. What are you watching? That was all about. Hold on.
Shake their head for emphasis. This is, at least in this context, seems to be more emphasis than disagreeing with himself.
And allegedly, what happened in '79, there was some sort of information exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility. And at one particular point,
let's watch his mouth again right there.
There was some sort of information exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility.
Watch.
And
you saw the mouth twitch again.
Did not see that. Let's watch it. Okay.
There was some sort of information exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility. And
you saw the mouth twitch again. After he said live aliens at the facility, there was the twitch of fear. And that's less common than people trying to soothe themselves after telling a lie. So, once again, there was this undercurrent of fear when he's talking.
So it's a memory type of thing? Sorry. Okay. I wanna hear what the fuck he said. Because I wanna see you lying ass little thotties. Listen. You little thotties. Once I master and learn this shit, I got you. If I can fucking learn all these fucking Bob Lazar and his behavior movement, whether it's because shrugging, mouth movement, all this shit, eyes, I'm learning. You can't lie to me.
Than disagreeing with himself.
And allegedly, what happened in '79, there was some sort of information exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility. And at one particular point,
let's watch his mouth again right there.
There was some sort of information exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility. And
you saw the mouth twitch again. After he said live aliens at the facility, there was the twitch of fear. And that's less common than people trying to soothe themselves after telling a lie. So, once again, there was this undercurrent of fear when he's talking about this, which is
an exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility.
You see that little twitch?
What about his eyes? He rolled his eyes a little bit. He looked
actual live aliens at the facility.
Look at the eyes. Okay.
You see that little twitch? Watch one last time. I know this is really hard to see, but I want you to watch right down here.
Information exchange going on where there were actual live aliens at the facility. And at
see, think about this. If you feel extreme fear, if somebody startles you, you know, your eyes go up, your mouth goes down like that. It's like surprise and fear in the same time. So right here, what we're seeing is even though he's very plain-faced about a lot of this, there are emotions under the surface, which lends credence to what he's saying.
One particular point, there was an area where some security personnel went to enter. And apparently because of not the sidearms, but the bullets in the sidearms, from what I understand, if they would have entered the area, the bullets would have detonated. And supposedly one of the creatures tried to stop the security personnel from entering the area, and a fight ensued. And the bottom line from the altercation was that the security personnel, I don't remember how many were involved, but were all killed, and they died of head wounds, and that's all that I heard of that story.
So as he provides details, because I've worked with a lot of liars, I've worked with a lot of criminals, as he's providing details about this, the way that he's providing details, the balance of what he does know versus what he doesn't, it goes back to the idea that if he's in fact lying, he's really just he would be a remarkably good liar, because this is all very consistent with someone in terms of how they actually recall information and how they provide information when they're talking about something they've actually experienced or been through.
The security personnel, I don't remember how many were involved, but were all killed, and they died of head wounds, and that's all that's above Q clearance. And Q clearance is the civilian top secret clearance.
When did you see your first disc? The first disc I saw.
Now watch his neck right here.
And Q clearance is the civilian top secret clearance.
When did you see your first disc?
He said, when did you see your first disc? You saw a big swallow after that. So that implies that this question, either that or talking about Q disc, you saw a big swallow after that. So that implies that this question, either that or talking about Q clearance beforehand, something is making him feel strongly about this when he's responding to this question.
When did you realize the craft was not of earthly origin?
Well, it probably really hit me when I got inside the craft. And looked around and began to understand how the craft was operated, and finally grasped the whole project as a whole.
See, the more he's talking about it, the more emphasis you see. He is someone who has subtle movements. He's not somebody who's very explosive or has a lot of energy. But when he's talking about something and then all of a sudden he starts opening up, the more he's talking about having been in a craft, the more you're seeing his hands open up, the more he's actually moving his head. So it's sort of the opposite of what we would expect, because when people are lying, the longer they lie, the more uncomfortable they get. We're seeing the opposite here. The more he talks about it, the more comfortable he appears. Very interesting.
The craft was operated, and finally grasped the whole project as a whole, as what we were doing, the fact that we weren't building this thing. We were trying to find out how it was made. We were back engineering it. As far as emotionally, people have asserted that, boy, that must have been the most exciting time in your life, and that's not the way it was. When I first got to look inside the craft, all I can say, it's an ominous feeling. You walk in there and it feels as if you shouldn't be there. I know that sounds kind of corny, but it's real ominous.
No, that would be the sensation. It wouldn't be like, oh, you don't belong there, bro. Fucking crazy. Listen to this shit.
Engineering it. As far as emotionally,
right. They were there to back engineer this shit. That means, bro, you know what's crazy? In my opinion, Bob Lazar is probably not unique. He's not the first one. There's probably like, let's say 5 different Bob Lazars, but they never came forward. Bob Lazar was probably one of the first that came forward. It might be 5, there might be 100. He's the only one that came forward, right? Think about what the fuck, right? They gave him this task. What it was the task? To try to fucking figure this fucking thing out.
Gee.
Bro, there's more. Well, there's 100, 500, 1,000. I don't know. Bob Lazar is not one. He's the only one that spoke up. If this is just say 5.
But when he's talking about something and then all of a sudden he starts opening up, the more he's talking about having been in a craft, the more you're seeing his hands open up, the more he's actually moving his head. So
he's been inside of the fucking craft. That's what he said. He says,
got inside the craft.
That's crazy.
And looked around and began to understand how the craft was operated and finally grasped the whole project as a whole.
See, the more he's talking about it, the more emphasis you see. He is someone who has subtle movements. He's not somebody who's very explosive or has a lot of energy. But when he's talking about something and then all of a sudden he starts opening up, the more he's talking about having been in a craft, the more you're seeing his hands open up, the more he's actually moving his head. So it's sort of the opposite of what we would expect, because when people are lying, the longer they lie, the more uncomfortable they get.
You know what's crazy? So this was like in, I think it was like the 1990s. When, I don't know what year he started talking about this shit, right? There has been more people. So, okay. If you look at how things overlap, you would see that that shit was then, and then they overlap another one, and another one. Where are we at in 2026 now, right? They have better shit. The technology is fucking crazy. Here we go.
We're seeing the opposite here. The more he talks about it, the more comfortable he appears. Very interesting.
The craft was operated and finally grasped the whole project as a whole, as what we were doing, the fact that...
What's crazy that I actually think is when they allow you to see and grasp, all they're doing is like a survey. Like, what the fuck did you see? How do we do it? How can we be better? They allowed you to see this shit. What they have is fucking crazy. It would be technology since a long fucking time. Long time ago. It's not simple shit. This is fucking crazy. It's not meant for us. If that makes sense.
We weren't building this thing. We were trying to find out how it was made. We were back engineering it. Yes. As far as emotionally...
I said that shit a long time ago. Yes. We are back engineering. That's where they brought you in, Bob Lazar. They brought in Bob Lazar to look at this shit and get an idea of how would you do it. If you don't know something that exists, so if you look at a car, right, and you're like, how does it function? You don't know how it works. how would you replicate it? How would you, without like understanding everything? You see a motor, you see whatever, you see every single fucking thing, right? How would you back engineer it? How would you replicate it? How can you mass produce it? How can you do that? That's the definition of what is it called? What is it called? Back engineering, right? You analyze it. That's the same thing with like jets, right? Okay, so if a modern jet gets destroyed, like one of the most advanced jets gets destroyed, and it happens in the Soviet Union, what are they gonna do? They're gonna back engineer this shit. They're gonna re-engineer this shit and try to replicate the same entire thing. That's what we've been doing, right? With the UFOs, if they exist.
Project as a whole, as what we were doing, the fact that the
right.
The longer they lie, the more uncomfortable they get. We're seeing the opposite here. The more he talks about it, the more comfortable he appears. Very interesting.
the craft was operated, and finally grasped the whole project as a whole, as what we were doing, the fact that we weren't building this thing, we were trying to find out how it was made. We were back engineering it. As far as emotionally, people have asserted that, boy, that must have been the most exciting time in your life, and that's not the way it was. When I first got to look inside the craft, all I can say, it's an ominous feeling. You walk in there and it feels as if you shouldn't be there. I know that sounds kind of corny, but it's real ominous.
Now, his body language, once again, is consistent.
Yes. Okay, my bad. I forgot it. Dr. G's in the building. What up? Maria? How you doing, Maria? How you doing? I'm on my conspiracy shit. Here we go. Listen to what he's saying, right? You didn't belong here.
And it feels as if you shouldn't be there. I know that sounds kind of corny, but it's real ominous.
No. Right, because the technology that was there was it's not a part of us. It's not about our timeline and our civilization, right? It wouldn't be a part of us, right? Here we go.
Yes.
Now, his body language, once again, is consistent with what he's saying. Watch his chin.
It feels as if you should.
It feels as if you shouldn't be in there. His chin immediately went down. Now, our neck is very vulnerable. So when we're feeling defensive, sometimes our chins go down. If you watch a criminal who's...
I love watching this fucking behavioral, like how people interact when they're telling what they're saying. What this
talking about whether or not they committed a murder or something like that. When they're having to respond to questions like that, sometimes you see their chins tucked down. You see them block their neck. I know I refer to a lot of forensic stuff because I watch a lot of trials, but that's where you can see these behaviors and clear as day. If you want examples of these things and you want to see it in real time, trials are a great way to do it because you can verify whether or not somebody was lying and you can compare that with the body language. But as you see, his chin tucks down. He's blocking his neck. This is something that actually makes him feel concerned. Lends more credence to what he's saying being true. And I know I've said that a number of times because I'm still shocked I'm saying it, frankly, because what he's saying is so consistent with his body language.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Because, like, look up, what's his name? You will see that he's been consistent, not only consistent, like, you can't. Bro, this motherfucker might be an alien. Here we go.
You walk in there and
Bob Lazar has been consistent with every single thing that he's been done, every interview. If you trace back his whole entire thing, how do you dismiss somebody? So if he says something, is it true? I'm saying that is crazy. I think he's one of the most consistent fucking people. I don't believe all the new age shit. The new age ones that are going to fucking Congress and do all the shit. Get Bob Lazar on Congress. Here we go.
it feels as if you shouldn't be there. I know that sounds kind of corny, but it's real.
And then he moved his neck back up as he's talking about it. And that, when somebody's performing, they tend to overdo things. When people have these little micro expressions or small behaviors that they don't realize they're doing, they tend to be quick or they tend to be small, which is exactly what we're seeing.
Ominous feeling. It's not an exciting feeling. It brings up a whole lot of questions in your mind. Well, where did this come from? And you know that they won't give you the answers to the whole story, but it's that's the only way I can describe it.
And this goes back to what he was saying before when he was talking about pictures that he saw, when he was talking about various experiences. I talked about that fear. This is consistent with that. This is not fun or exciting to him. There are things about this that are scary, that feel ominous, that feel.
I have questions. You're not right now. Okay. My whole thing is, because that's one of the things, right? Do you feel like you should be telling this shit? You should be telling people, announcing all the shit that you've seen, what you heard. Watch.
Still dark. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and stop, because I think we've got enough from this interview to come to some conclusions. So let's talk about some of what we did.
Here we go. This is the meat and potatoes. Dr. G. That's Dr. G. We might be seeing him a lot. We're going to be seeing him a lot more. Okay. Dr. G. This is Bob Lazar. So we're just analyzing his behavioral movement. If he's fucking telling the fucking truth. Let's go, Bob Lazar.
What we didn't see were things like him flaring his nostrils to take in more oxygen.
Wait, let's get to analyzing. Let's go. Watch this.
Talked about that fear. This is consistent with that. This is not fun or exciting to him. There are things about this that are scary. That
yes, I believe so. Funny and exciting is exaggerating the truth and saying like, okay, I'm just doing this shit for fucking cloud. This was before cloud. This was before IG. This was before fucking everything. Look.
Trials are a great way to do it, because you can verify whether or not somebody was lying, and you can compare that with the body language. But as you see, his chin tucks down. He's blocking his neck. This is something that actually makes him feel concerned.
Wait.
Let's a question. Our neck is very vulnerable. So when we're feeling...
Yeah. The posture. A question to Dr. G. I wish I could ask him questions. So, can you... And this might be for the chat. For the people that are watching. The 70,000 people that are watching. Who the fuck's in the back? Oh, you're right. Okay. Think about this. Could he be trained? Can he be trained to be able to learn how to bypass like the behavior body language, right? Can he do that? Would he be able to? Because like we have a professional. I mean, a baddie. I'm a baddie language. Body language and analysis. We're talking about body language analysis. See this up? Okay. So that's the thing. Would he be able to pass the test? I think you would be failing. It's like it's habits.
Defensive. Sometimes our chins go down. If you watch a criminal who's talking about whether or not they committed a murder or something like that, when they're having to respond to questions like that, sometimes you see their chins tucked down, you see them block their neck. I know I refer to a lot of forensic stuff because I watch a lot of trials, but that's where you can see these behaviors in clear as day. If you want examples of these things and you want to see it in real time, trials are a great way to do it, because you can verify whether or not somebody was lying, and you can compare.
I think so too. For the simple fact, okay, if you're in the trial, you have everybody, right? You have the judge, the lawyers, you have everybody judging you. So if it's a one-on-one conversation, I think you could try to fool them But like, eventually, you want to see that everybody's looking at you. They're judging you. It would affect you. My bad.
Compare that with the body language. But as you see, do it because you can verify whether or not somebody was lying, and you can compare that with the body language. But as you see, his chin tucks down. He's blocked.
Why he took his chin down, bruh?
Compare that with the body language. But as you see, his chin tucks down. He's blocking his neck. This is something that actually makes him feel concerned. Lends more credence to what he's saying being true. And I know I've said that a number of times because I'm still shocked I'm saying it, frankly, because what he's saying is so consistent with his body language.
Yeah.
You walk in there and it feels as if you shouldn't be there. I know that sounds kind of...
I agree. See, that's the thing. I don't know if I see it in a dream or in real life, and there's certain things that I've felt that you should not be there. You should, you're out of place.
Corny, but it's real.
And then he moved his neck back up as he's talking about it, and that when somebody's performing, they tend to overdo things. When people have these little micro expressions or small behaviors that they don't realize they're doing, they tend to be quick or they tend to be small, which is exactly what we're seeing.
Ominous feeling. It's not an exciting feeling. It brings up a whole lot of questions in your mind. Well, where did this come from? And you know that they won't give you the answers to the whole story, but it's that's the only way I can describe it.
And this goes back to what he was saying before when he was talking about pictures that he saw, when he was talking about various experiences. I talked about that fear. This is consistent with that. This is not fun or exciting to him. There are things about this that are scary, that feel ominous, that feel dark. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and stop because I think we've got enough from this interview to come to some conclusions. So let's talk about some of what we didn't see.
Yeah. Bob Lazar, bro. He's been Bob Lazar. Go look at him, bro. This motherfucker OG.
See. Well,
all these people. Sorry, all the new, I forget all these dudes that are they're going to Congress or all this shit. Where Bob Lazar, I've been telling you motherfuckers. Let's go.
We didn't see where things.
Is it true? I don't know. I think that I think I believe what Bob Lazar has done. I think that whatever he saw, I want to say it. So I want to say that I believe in what he saw. Okay, I'd rather say that I believe him. Do I believe what he saw? It could have been a whole bunch of fucking different types of shit. Because this motherfucker's a genius. He's smart. Bro, they limited him. This dude created one of the fastest fucking cars in the 1980s. No, if I'm not mistaken, bro. This motherfucker.
Things like him flaring his nostrils to take in more oxygen. Now, that's a subtle thing that I look for.
They fuck with his head. Who do I think that I mean? If there's no UFOs, they made him believe that it was. They made him believe to recreate or create these UFOs. That's not smart, motherfucker. He's smart.
Him flaring his nostrils to take in more oxygen.
You got gatos in that motherfucking building. So everybody. I want to salute everybody before gatos. So here we go.
Now that's a subtle thing.
But listen. This is the thing. Do I think that they played with this motherfucker's head? Yes. Do I believe that he saw what he saw? Yes. Yo, it's crazy. Shout out to Bob Lazar. So shout out to Dr. G. I'm saying.
When he was talking about pictures that he saw, when he was talking about various experiences, I talked about that fear. This is consistent with that. This is not fun or exciting to him. There are things about this that are scary, that feel ominous, that feel dark. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and stop.
But this is the thing. I feel like I have a conversation with Dr. G. The one thing that I'm trying to say is they could have been fucking with this dude's head. They could have been making believe that all this shit is true and saying all those fucking shit. So he's not lying necessarily because they made him believe in all this shit.
because I think we've got enough from this interview to come to some conclusions.
Here you go.
So let's talk about some of what we didn't see. What we didn't see were things like him flaring his nostrils to take in more oxygen. Now that's a subtle thing that I look for during.
Wow, how do you flare nostrils? What the fuck?
Interviews like this, because when people are feeling anxious or when they're asked something and they're having to tell a really big lie, you can see them trying to subtly
Got a little nose, bruh.
take in more breath because their heart beats faster, it uses up more oxygen, makes us anxious. So there's subtle things like that. He didn't do anything like that. He remained remarkably calm throughout. There were a couple of points when he seemed anxious, but it was consistent with what he was talking about. It didn't seem like pacifying behaviors, and that's what we look for when people are lying. We look for them to pacify themselves. So let's talk a bit about the conclusions I've come to.
All right.
If
all right. This thing, I don't. Let's get to the conclusion, Dr. G.
Bob Lazar is not telling the truth as he sees it, then he is probably the best.
What the fuck? Okay. Bob Lazar is not.
When people are lying, we look for them to pacify themselves. Like now, that's a subtle thing that I look for during. We're going to use pictures that he saw when he was talking about various experiences. I talked about that fear. This is consistent with that. This is not fun or exciting to him. There are things about this that are scary, that feel ominous, that feel dark. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and stop because I think we've got enough from this interview to come to some conclusions. So let's talk about some of what we didn't see. What we didn't see were things like him flaring his nostrils to take in more oxygen. Now that's a subtle thing that I look for during interviews like this.
What does that mean? Did he?
Because when people are feeling anxious or when they're
Yes. Did you feel anxious?
asked something and they're having to tell a really big lie, you can see them trying to subtly take in more breath because their heart beats faster, it uses up more oxygen, makes us anxious. So there's subtle things like that. He didn't do anything like that. He remained remarkably calm throughout. There were
Yeah. Bro, he's being talked about fucking aliens. Sorry, Dr. G. I don't want to disrupt your fucking thing, but now, okay. You're an behavior analysis, right? This was the thing. He was very calm on what he said, and look at what we have seen. Think about what we've seen and how he was calm and said the shit concise, right? Sorry, Dr. G. Just look at all this shit we just saw, right? Bob Lazar was explaining to you he wasn't fucking being super dramatical. Here we go.
a couple of points when he seemed anxious, but it was consistent with what he was talking about. It didn't seem like pacifying behaviors, and that's what we look for when people are lying. We look for them to pacify themselves. So let's talk a bit about the conclusions I've come to.
Let's go.
If Bob...
This is the thing. Don't fuck with Bob. No. All I'm saying is, like, how... Okay. Think about this. You're Bob Lazar. You see all this shit. Are you hysterical? Are you crazy? Are you calm? Are you analyzing all this shit from a scientific point of view? And you're just trying to get this shit out? What the fuck do you do? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Here you go.
Bob Lazar is not telling the truth as he sees it, then he is probably the best liar that I have ever seen. John Wayne Gacy, someone I referred to earlier, a famous serial killer.
You said that he's a liar, bro. What the fuck?
If Bob Lazar is not telling, doesn't seem like pacifying, because their heart beats fast during interviews like this is not fun or exciting to him. There are things about this that are scary, that feel ominous, that feel dark. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and stop because I think we've got enough from this interview to come to some conclusions. So let's talk about some of what we didn't see. What we didn't see were things like him flaring his nostrils to take
never
in more oxygen. Now that's a subtle thing that I look for during interviews like this because when people are feeling anxious or when they're asked something and they're having to tell a really big lie, You can see them trying to subtly take in more breath because their heart beats faster. It uses up more oxygen, makes us anxious. So there's subtle things like that. He didn't do anything like that. He remained remarkably calm throughout. There were a couple of points when he seemed anxious, but it was consistent with what he was talking about. It didn't seem like pacifying behaviors, and that's what we look for when people are lying. We look for them to pacify themselves. So let's talk a bit about the conclusions I've come to. If Bob Lazar...
Okay, here we go. My bad. Yo, I jumped into conclusions. So here you go.
...is not telling the truth as he...
So if he's not telling the truth,
sees it, then he is probably the best...
He's probably the best
liar that I have ever
seen.
Seen. John Wayne Gacy, someone I referred to earlier, a famous serial killer. He was a tremendously good liar, probably the best liar of all of those types, of all the serial killers from those days. But there were still things that would leak out. I've done videos on him where you can still see when he's lying. Sometimes he covers it up pretty well, but there's still emotional leakage. So is Bob Lazar somehow capable of suppressing emotions in ways that almost nobody else is? I suppose it's possible. I can't verify that what he's saying is true.
So, but this is the thing, though. He analyzed this was the first interview, then reanalyze the consistency that he's had with all the rest of the interviews. My bad.
And frankly,
yeah, I think that he will do that. I think he's done that.
This is not something that I know much about. I don't know much about all the conspiracy claims and aliens and all of this stuff. This isn't an area that I explore.
Right. It's not about what he's saying. It's about analyzing his body language, his behavior, right? What he says when he says it. When he says certain things, you can see how he say things. Like you can tell a liar by his eye movements, body behavior. Right? Here we go.
Very often, but I didn't identify any lies. There's also the alternative.
Oof. Oh my God.
He covers it up pretty well, but there's still emotional leakage.
Right. You didn't see any lies when he was explaining all of this shit. That's what the most important thing, right? So Bob Lazar wasn't lying. So if you can see all the rest of his interviews, he's very consistent with what he saw and what he says he saw, right?
So is Bob Lazar somehow capable of suppressing emotions in ways that almost nobody else is? Bob Lazar, sometimes through trying to send more experiences, I talked about that fear, come to some conclusions. So let's talk about some of more. There were a couple of points when he seemed anxious, but it was consistent with what he was talking about. It didn't seem like pacifying behaviors, and that's what we look for when people are lying. We look for them to pacify themselves. So let's talk a bit about the conclusions I've come to. If Bob Lazar is not telling the truth as he sees it, then he is probably the best liar that I have ever seen.
Wow. Best liar I've ever seen.
John Wayne Gacy, someone I referred to earlier. Conspiracy claims and aliens. Very so the idea that he's just mentally ill and believe they don't present like this consistently over years, over different interviews, because I have watched some other interviews that he's done, and he is remarkably consistent. So the idea that he's just mentally ill and believes present out of justify any lies. There's also the alternative that I'm sure people are going to ask is the man just crazy? Is this somebody who's delusional and believes these things, but that he's really out of his mind? That seems like a very, very unlikely explanation for this, because I've worked with a lot of people with severe and persistent mental illness, and they don't present like this. And they certainly...
That's crazy. Bob Lazar is that dude. Let's go.
They don't present like this consistently over years, over different interviews, because I have watched some other interviews that he's done, and he is remarkably consistent. So the idea that he's just mentally ill and believes all the things he's saying seems to be the least likely explanation.
Yes. Bro, Bob Lazar is like a genius. That dude is fucking crazy. It's crazy that, like, bro, that shit would fucking take over your fucking thought process. If you saw what he saw, you don't think it would consume you? You don't think that it would fucking take over you? That shit was crazy. This shit was fucking crazy.
explanation out of all of these, actually. So shockingly, no lies were detected. That being said, if there are other Bob Lazar interviews...
Listen. We just watched this fucking entire interview with a professional body language. He's looking at Bob Lazar from... This is the old Bob Lazar, not new Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar is now... He's been everywhere. He's been on fucking Joe Rogan. He's been on everywhere. And everybody's fucking listening to what the fuck he said.
With severe and persistent mental illness. And they...
So I think he's a Dr. G. He's a psychologist and a behavioral analyst, right? Listen to what he said.
They don't present like this. And they certainly don't...
He's not that guy. He's not crazy. He's not lying. Based on behavior analysts, right? How do you lie? Yeah, you shrug your little things. Bro, he saw what he saw. Here you go.
Present like this consistently over years, over different interviews.
Yes.
Because I have...
It's true. Look.
People are going to ask, is the man just crazy? Is this somebody who's delusional and believes these things, but he's really out of his mind? That seems like a very, very unlikely explanation for this, because I've worked with a lot of people with severe and persistent mental illness. And
right. My bad. Let's control the panel. That's fine. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to... Gotta get the likes up. 40,000 people. But this is the thing. 4. Let me see how this. Okay. Where's all this? Okay. Think about this shit. Bob Lazar has been consistent with everybody. He says all this shit. This dude, if he's been doing this shit, I don't know. All that shit.
They don't present like this. And they certainly don't present like this consistently over years, over different interviews, because I have watched some other interviews that he's done, and he is remarkably consistent. So the idea that he's just mentally ill and believes all the things he's saying seems to be the least likely explanation out of all of these, actually. So shockingly, no lies were detected. That being said...
That's crazy. From a professional body linguist, is that the word? No lies were detected based on what he saw, what he's analyzed from his professional point of view. Just to Dr. G. Listen to what the fuck he said. Think about that. So he saw his movement and he didn't detect any lie.
Watch some other interviews that he's done, and he is remarkably consistent. So the idea that he's just mentally ill and believes all the things he's saying seems to be the least likely explanation out of all of these, actually. So shockingly, no lies were detected.
I keep on rewinding. I'm telling you, bro, this is fucking crazy. A lot of people, he's the most consistent. Not these new age dudes that are saying like, so from his, okay, maybe the UFOs are lies. Like, okay, this is whatever. From what he saw, it's real, right? Dr. G, shout out to Dr. G. Dr. G, he says that's fucking incredible. No lies.
And they don't present like this. And they certainly don't present like this consistently over.
I don't think he's lying. I don't think Dr. G is lying. Sorry. That's his name. Shout out to him. So when he sees something and he says, okay, maybe you kind of embellish a certain story. So behavior, like when you look at how people behave, you can see every single thing. The eye twitching, the head nods, things like that. I've been watching my boy.
Over years, over different interviews, because I have watched some other interviews that he's done, and he is remarkably consistent. So the idea that he's just mentally ill and believes all the things he's saying seems to be the least likely explanation out of all of these, actually.
Wow.
So shockingly, no lies were detected. That being said, if
shockingly, no lies have been detected. Let's go. I do want to see more of what's it called? Bob
there are other Bob Lazar interviews you want me to check out, or there's other things you want me to analyze, let me know. I'm happy to watch whatever. And if you will enjoy this, I will analyze any.
That's all this shit, bro. Sure. We want to see all this shit. Shout out to fucking gatos. But let's go.
Anybody that you want, if they're.
I want to see more Bob Lazar. Because, like, look, this is the thing, right? Because we've seen some Bob Lazar, how he behaves, how he speaks, and what he says. Like, he's been, like, been showing the world. This motherfucker is crazy. Not everybody wants to fucking be a UFO, things like that, shit like that. Okay. Here we go. Look at me. Why do you shit right there? I'm tired of y'all. Beat y'all ass. Got this. Yeah. See my baby mom. See my baby mom wants to fucking play some fucking VR. Swear to God. Where you at? Baby mom? Who the fuck is that? Yo. I'm live, fuck. I was live. Yeah. My new shit right there, bruh. I'm blowing that shit. Let's go. My bad. Oh, just a whole bunch of shit. Okay. I got a bunch of shit for you. I think I did this here. Like, give me one second. Yup. Who else was live? Alright, you guys saw the Maduro shit. Did we do the Maduro? Yeah, we did that. AJ. So AJ. Okay. So AJ. I don't know. What's going on? Hopefully it gets well. Do your thing, AJ. Do this shit. Okay. Alright.
Yo, what's in the hood? Oh my God.
Fuck up.
Sliding down. Watch your steps.
Daydream. Put the water to the flowers for a couple of hours.
What did that green?
Whipping that wave.
Left arm, right arm, block 9, pipe bomb. Came in the degenerate and left out as an icon. Typhoon, tycoon, only one in the mic room. Bottle of the right crew, get me in a nice mood. Dick good, skin tone, never owned a flip phone. Bitches fall in love, I ain't never been in the friend zone. Streets most prominent, coke wave dominance. God forgive niggas, I don't save your apologies. Position solidify, don't question the camaraderie. Think you can body me, best chance of lottery. Sent this to a L, been in jail for robbery. Shouts to my niggas still upstate, penthouse P.
Daydream. Put the water to the flowers for a couple of hours. Whipping that wave. Coke wave, tell them fuck boys die slow. Back blocks, firework like pyro. Tell them work dry, bring another other half with them. Gotta fit a Lizzie, it gets slizzy like hashing them. Climbing up the mountain, watch lawyers and accountant. Told them my boy was coming home, niggas started down. Snipe mommy at the deli, it get funny for the fetty. Cop the 2 doors so they don't do me like YNW Melly. Glock you with a body on it, still I'ma use it. Wave guards, we the pioneers of the drill music. Low in the Chevelle, bury money like Fidel. Don Snow, Don Valley, fresh up out the cell. Monte dreams, put the water to the flowers for a couple of hours. Whipping that way.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing Coke Wave 3.5.
What the fuck? Bro, we gotta wait. See if the baby mom. See if the baby mom wanna play. Let's go. We can play this shit. Okay, 1 second, let's go.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes.
Straight up out the motherfucking brook. I just wanna pop my shit, don't need no hook. Legal money, but that rah-rah off the books. It's still free, my nigga, murder out the books. Can't say no other niggas' names, they really crooks. We don't snitch and we don't dry snitch, we just shush. Don't trick on bitches, they just fuck me for my looks. Told her I don't got no money, now she stush. I probably ran about 10 million off the push. And I'm still signed to myself, I'm never jokes. 200K just on my neck, never took. New Balenci's 1500 on my foot. Drip saucy, anything I wear I cook. And I'm rich, came from income off the bush. I'm talking Zaza way back off Cookie Kush. Man, I got it out the mud and out the mush. Out the car, on the block, off the porch. I don't fuck with middlemen, I need the source. I rent the Porsche, I feel like fucking up the Porsche. Blue be trigger happy, dumping out the Porsche. Took his bitch with no remorse, he's a dork. I be pulling on her wig, it's not a horse. Rolling up the fatty blunt, I need a torch. Sipping coladas in them villas, no resorts. We in houses with a court, not in court. Ain't paying rent, don't pay no mortgage, it was bought. Trying to give you niggas game, it's not a sport.
You can do whatever you want to do. Put your foot on that.
Back in the towns, that's New York. Respectfully, don't bring no beef.
People not ready for you in the mix.
AR got a motor mouth, don't let him talk. My MC team got a beam, ain't mad as fuck. Ain't mad as fuck. On a pull up, that valet get him parked. All you heard was if you don't sleep with them niggas, then it's dark. I think it's funny how they flexing, but it's false. I think it's funny how they flexing, but it's false. Big cap, big cap, big cap, big cap, big cap. They try to
pussy, nigga. Brr. Hey, FBO, FTL, first day out, bitch. Fuck the feds, walked out the jail. I saw 6 phones. I just got out the bunk bed, 3 million cash. Can't fit in my hand, then sit some on my head. Babe, come put that pussy on me, bitch. I'm fresh from out the feds. I say fresh from out the feds, baby. Come put that pussy on me. Turned this fuck in the strip club, ran out of one, start throwing hundreds. Nigga, I can't fumble shit. The whole world been waiting on it. Took that knife all the way to R&D, gave it to my little homie, nigga. Ain't no more Mufasa, Mr. Goldman. I catch just the Johnny. Ain't no more outfits from Southland Mall. They set up made in London. Couple hoes jumped off my bed, majority waited on me. She just acting faithful to you till I get home. Trust me, homie, feeling patient. I might do a demonstration off GP. I ain't shot nothing in like 4 years. I ain't sent a hit in 3. Don't let dirt verse go to your head. Ain't nobody slime as me. I'm the one for around the corner where they snake Martin Luther King extra aggressive. Out in traffic, cause Hank ain't in the back seat. Everywhere I go is cars trailing, cause reckless ain't driving me. I get mad when I look around and my members ain't what they supposed to be. Whole war going on, I'm stuck in the cage, it drove me crazy. 30, pass me that Drake. So bitch ass out my face. Unfortunately, I'm CEO and the top shooter for my game. My grandma told me keep my grass low the whole time I'm the snake. Smell this plot from like 3 miles away. He can't out snake a snake. I ain't choose the streets, they chose me. Stepping on shit my lane. I ain't choose the rap, it chose me. My name held too much weight. Type influence, I got where I'm from. Got your guy that told the Drake. When you meet me, you gon' get real motivated. Same day, them teardrops played out. Go get your favorite bullet on your face. Do not rap when I am told. I rap when I got shit to say. SF90, I'm allergic to Corvettes. Fuck a C8. This a F8, not a C8, nigga. Mansory edition. In the May. Oh my God, what happened to Virgil edition? In the Ray, wide body, colored in black badge edition. In the same scat pack since I left, that mean you stuck, little nigga. We all on the race to the top. These niggas stuck, can't get no bigger. I got Richard while in jail, locked in the feds, out doing niggas. Now my watch got on the watch, my chain got more chain than you niggas. Ain't no such thing as real niggas, but I'm damn sure ain't counterfeit. Hit 10 M's in the bank, then when Fed got penitentiary. Ordering Ferraris, off a jail call on real rich. Make sure she cover my name up if you plan on keeping the bitch. I signed the deal and went to jail, they ain't even seen me pop my shit. I'm just not buying a chain, they say my name, I been bullshit. My niggas die while in chains, get back gang, I'm right back for revenge. Hey, I just way more colder. Every 8 hours I'm changing fits. Every 7 I change the bitch. Number forms when we change lanes. Good poet, all these Jews I drop, how you ain't make a change? He ain't dead, but I got niggas in the fed smoking Lil Wayne. Soon I see my Memphis homies, hey man, say man. I had 9M to my name, making chi-chis out shebangs, reorganize my whole gang. On Sundays we work on our aim, and every month on the 13th I'm bopping out with a new chain. I heard street niggas getting tummy tucked, told you these rapper lame. In my cell I did 1,000 burpees, I toned up my frame. 50 suit on, 50 cap turned backwards, rich and middle plain. Them steppers who got them served, they wasn't doing it for the saints. See my dad in my first code D, jumped in the streets, he showed me lanes. Your dad a killer, but you ain't, you just like Bronny James. I asked her where she want my kids, she told me grab the brush and paint. So I ain't right at her forehead and tried to spell out my name. I got locked, nigga dropped $1 million worth salt around my game. Please tell me that shit fell about they pockets skinny, man. Please tell these rap niggas saying brother without permission that they stealing. Memphis minutes, kids say no to drugs and they on right to killing. She choose but her lips ain't move. I read her eyes, they said pimp. See, bae, I'm least likely some pimpin', but I'm more likely a bastard. Super shiesty, crooked letters,
videos, so people check out the motherfucking chat. Hit that likes up. What do you think? Hit that likes. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nigga got signed out, took his ass off for his motion. You know we just doing like slime. All red to his end, shit stay on my clip, man. Nigga try to play down off in this shit. That bitch on me, cause she like my job. I be switching them out, man. I doing like fit. That being red, so you know that I won't get. So be popping my gun, I ain't need no stick. All black fan, and shit stay on my head. When I post on the block, now I'm fully equipped. He out bad, he put his trust in this bitch. Now we got his head right, he got tongue to his leg. I'm slimed out, you know I rock for the game. He was talking that smoke, but ain't stand on that shit. Don't shots fired, you know I made this shit right. Man, I'm body bag gang, so I got his ass body bag. All black chop, and it's kicking like Lil Chop. When I'm popping that shit, no spin, I quit. I'm bending red zone, clutching on my grave. My bitch got posed, but they don't even strip. Got bistro on me, now I feel like bread. Niggas say real slang, you know I got them slime. Got climb hat on me when I'm in the vimp. I ain't paying no bitches, cause I ain't no jerk. Got all blues on me like I'm thinking clip. Man, I'm posting the hood, you know I feel like Nate. I'm scoring on pens, but I ain't got no script. I be sipping on wop, but I ain't even swap. I feel like a walk, you know I got no brakes. You know I stay strapped, you better ask your bitch. Just like the burn reaper, how I'm catching kills, man. I'm whacking these niggas, call it graveyard shit. That nigga got slimed out, took his ass off for his motion. You know we just doing like slime. All red to his end, shit stay on my clip, man. Nigga try to play down off in this shit. That bitch on me, cause she like my job. I be switching them out, man. I doing like fit. That be red, so you know that I won't be
for the drums, that shit, you ain't got. Dance for the drums, that shit, you ain't got. You ain't got. That shit, you ain't got.
It's on, man.
That shit, you ain't got. Almost died a couple times, but I never think twice. Bitches mad at me cause I don't never give a damn. I done moved up, bitch, I ain't coming for a gram. Nigga, put it on your life, you ain't scared to lose your life. Almost died a couple times, but I never think twice. Bitches mad at me cause I don't never give a damn. I done moved up, bitch, I ain't coming for a gram. Nigga, put it on your life, you ain't scared to lose your life. Almost died a couple times, but I never think twice. Bitches mad at me cause I don't never give a damn. I done moved up, bitch, I ain't coming for a gram. Nigga, put it on your life, you ain't scared to lose your life. Almost died a couple times, but I never think twice.
Oh yeah, so now it's on. Sit back, relax, smoke you a blunt to this shit.
Smoke with freestyle. Chest, but just take the aim and vote. You can miss the trip, my bubble shot low.